What's up? I do. I actually dropped a bet. I dropped a couple bets, to be honest. So you look at my most recent video, there's bets in that one. Like the prop of the week, there's bets in that one. You look at my most recent short, I have a bet that I have, $500 on or 5 units on. So you just look at those things and you see some bets. What's up, Duran? DC. All right, let's see. I think it's about good. That's about good. Yeah, I'm not far at all from it. Well, I think it's a decent distance, not crazy distance. What, like 30, 40 minutes? Maybe 50 minutes at most. At night, like 30 minutes. Maxing crazy. Is it really crazy? I don't feel like I guess everybody got an accent, to be honest. Where the mouse at? But yeah, feel free to like up the live stream, get it out there. Prelim start in about 4 minutes. First fight probably won't be till about 6:15, 6:20. What's up, Sammy? Hopefully I'm saying your name right. What I'm trying to do. I got that Mountain Dew. Oh, no, I got to start a poll. That's what I got to do. Get the poll started. But yeah, if y'all looking for any bets, look at my most recent short I posted. My most recent YouTube short. Thanks for tuning in. I've been live for every single UFC event for pretty much this whole year, to be honest. I'm not gonna say it's been this whole year, but it might as well have been this whole year. I probably done this about 15 times this year. And I think I even went live for a PFL event last weekend. Canadians at Chukwu or DC Lukk. All right, first poll is up. You said the back fast. What that mean? That's like some fasting, like some religious gathering. Don't see it. But hey, anything possible. Hopefully not. Hopefully Gracie get beat up and retire. Because Because who cares? Like, we really want to see this bum get an upset submission win, then fight 2-3 more fights mediocrely and lose. Nah, I'd rather see him leave, get beat up, and allow that spot to be open for a fighter who's going to develop their game. I think the fight I care most for is probably Cyril Gane versus Volkov. Like, I think that's going to be a good fight. The second fight that's probably going to be a fun fight is Pantoja versus Asakura. I don't really care who wins the main event, but I do think that could potentially be a good fight. What's another good fight? There's a couple good fights on the card, to be honest. But yeah, if you're a betting guy and you like to bet value, your heavy value better, not a practical better, but a value better. I guess if Kron gonna win, he only gonna win by one way. He not getting no knockout. He not getting no decision. He getting a submission if he does win. So submission Kron Gracie. If you're trying to hedge, that's probably like plus 600 or something. So hey, the value's there. But me personally, I'm not picking him, and I'm not betting on Kron Gracie. Oh yeah, that's probably gonna be the best fight tonight. That's gonna be the best fight. And I hope I picked Shavkat. I did not bet on Shavkat, so I hope Ian Gary upsets Shavkat because Shavkat get way too much hype. So I would love to see Shavkat get his hype train crash. I know Ian Gary gonna bring it. Win or lose, he's gonna bring it. Yeah, Mitchell definitely has the striking advantage, and I think he has the wrestling advantage as well. Kron obviously has the jiu-jitsu advantage, but you got to get it there. Some way, somehow, you got to get it there. Okay, prelim starting now. Wouldn't third round be the longest he's fought inside the UFC? I think all the other fights been like first or second round stoppage. So it'll be interesting to see how he does in the third round for Shavkat if he does go there. Well, for the first fight, I just have Kennedy and Chuku in one parlay. I mean, one parlay. Was thinking about getting a knockout prop for him, but never did it. Was thinking about adding him in more parlays, but never did it. But either way, got a little bit of money on him, a little bit. So hopefully he wins here and does what he's supposed to do. That'd be a good start to the night. If he goes lower, I think will get chilled. Thanks for the donut, Kareem. I appreciate you. I got Umar there. I think he's a very tough stylistic matchup for him. Because he got the wrestling. I think he's a more fleshed out striker. He's younger. I think he's bigger. And I know Umar, he got plenty of practice to deal with Merab. Maybe not somebody that's going to bring that energy that Merab brings, but he got plenty of people at the gym that he could keep bringing in for rounds and rounds and rounds. He bring like 20 different Dagestanis he could bring in. He could bring in Khabib to wrestle him some. He could bring in, or not even bring, they already trained with him. He could bring in Usman. I mean, his younger brother, Usman Nurmagomedov. He got Khabib, Islam, on like the Girilim Bekov. We got a bunch of different people he could Shark Tank with if he needs that type of pace. Just round after round after round wrestling. Because that's all you really got to worry. Well, that's the main thing you got to worry about when you fight from Rob. And again, Umar has plenty of people that he can bring in that can bring a higher level of skill of wrestling. Maybe not that pace, but by bringing a new wrestler every single match, every round, it could kind of replicate Marab's pace and pressure. But I think all those people probably have better, higher level of wrestling than Marab, but it's the pacing. But they can match that pacing with the number of fighters that they have, the talents they have in that particular discipline. So yeah, I got to go Umar there. I think fight should win. Maybe KO him, maybe probably sub him. I think he's going to sub Marab. Because Marab has been submitted before. Yep. All right, first fight about to start. They're meeting in the cage. Fight's on the way. Yeah, that's crazy. And reality, Aljo should be a top 15 pound for pound fighter. He only lost one fight. He was on like a huge winning streak, reigning champion of bantamweight. He lost one fight, and they just dogged him. They just took him out the pound for pound list like he was nothing. In reality, Aljo should be like top 15, top 10 pound for pound still. And then he's fighting. They also dogging Evloev with that too, because Evloev is an undefeated fighter. He's 15-0. Aljo's a former champion, only has one loss. He rebounded and got a win. So both of those guys deserve to be on the main card by themselves. But the fact that they are fighting each other, even more so deserve they should be on the main card. If anything, they probably really should be like a co-main event, if anything. But I think it's the fact that they feel like it'll be a boring wrestling match. Yeah, the fight started. Not a whole lot has happened yet. They're kind of filling each other out. Keep to the body lands for Kennedy. Yeah. Kennedy trying to fight like a bootleg John Jones. Hey, I appreciate it. Let me see. Oh, let me see. But yeah, let me see. Do I have any locks? I only have one lock for the card, but I can use some high confidence. So let me see. My lock is Chase Hooper, but if you're gonna play Chase Hooper, you should probably play in the distance. I think that's like minus 200, or really playing by sub, maybe sub first round. I think sub is like minus 130 last time I bet on it. So yeah, Chase Hooper in the distance. Go for that. That's the next fight. Get that while you can. Now like Surreal Gone. Who else on this card? I know there's another person on this card. Oh, I like Bryce Mitchell, so that's 3. That's really about it. I gotta look at it to see the other ones, but I don't feel like the other ones are really like high confident. Like Nzechukwu should win, and he's fighting right now, but he's not. I want to say he's a lock. I said low confidence, maybe at most of the average confidence, but by no means a lock. Probably. I wouldn't say that lock either because Aldo still got a lot left in the tank, and he's been looking good in the gym. Aldo's a very big step up for Mobzar. This is a knockoff John Jones versus Stipe fight right here. Oh, nice. This is, I said it, a knockoff Stipe versus John Jones fight. The fight gets stopped. Catches Kennedy Nzechukwu won. The guy who should have won. First round knockout. Yeah, Nzechukwu with the first round knockout. I forget what I predicted. I predict first or second round. Either way, I predicted a knockout. I forget what round. Excuse me. These sandwiches be so messy. No Lionel. What's up, Nikki Betts? DC, the capital of America. I'm right next door to the president. That's what's up. How you like it over there? What's the most tricky part of that parlay? That's what's up. Home with the heart is always. First and foremost, and most importantly. So what's the next fight coming up? Let's see. Guida versus Hooper. But that's been all of now. I mean, that's been all of Tuco Toko's opponents. He fought Miang Zhang, unknown. He fought the other guy. So what I feel like Tuco Tokos is clearly a guy they bring in to build up fighters that are trying to get known. That's what he has been doing in his last two fights. And I think both fights he got knocked out in the first round in one fight. He got knocked out. I mean, he got subbed in the first round in his other fight. And we could clearly see that Navo Sterling is a talent. We clearly see that he's a exceptional striker. And it's not like Navo. I mean, it's not like Tuco Tokos is some great grappler. He's not. Not like he has some great experience. Yeah, I didn't get knocked out. That's very crazy. That's like saying a dinosaur, literally, by looking at him being here. Yeah, 1,200 crazy. But that in the distance look good though. I think it was like $800. I'm not saying that's like the total. I'm talking that's the net profit, 800. You're talking about like how much you're gonna get in your hand, what 13,000 or whatever. But you talking about how much you actually gonna profit from it? Probably like 845. 845. I was a wrestler. What's up, Ramiro? And I've been doing a little bit of jiu-jitsu lately, a little bit of boxing lately, nothing too crazy. It's the name of a video game I liked. That's a good question. What do I do? Elden Ring. I don't play no Elden Ring. I should play Elden Ring. But is the hype still there for Elden Ring? Like, if I start doing Elden Ring, what would that do for me? But then again, that would be YouTube or Twitch. I'm not. What gives you that thought that I'm disabled? I also got out of my chair probably like 5 times already during this live stream, so I'm clearly not disabled. Oh, who that? They got Kennedy Blaze in the crowd right there. But yeah, outside of here, I work. I still work a regular job. You had to do that shade right there. You look. Whose sister is this? Or who's? Yeah, I watch Color Wrestling every now and then. I haven't really watched it the last 2 years. I kind of tune in and maybe watch the guys that like breakout stars later on. But the last time I really was watching wrestling like that, college wrestling like that, I think it was like Cal Dake. I was watching him wrestle. I watched David Teller wrestle. I watched, what's his name? Ed Roof. That's when I was last really watching wrestling. I watched like 3 years of their college years. But after that, I haven't really been watching wrestling like that as far as like collegiate wrestling. And then I kept on watching Jordan Barrows wrestle, Kept following Kyle Dake, kept following David Taylor. But again, that's about it. Yeah, he hasn't been the coach for like 3 years now. Nah, it's probably been like 2 years, I feel. Probably about 2 years. I don't smoke. What's even the main event of 311? This next fight probably gonna start in like 10 minutes. Right now, Clay Guida is entering the cage. Then we gotta wait for Chase Hooper. Clay Guida getting his smacks in right now, getting slapped by his coach or his brother. I say his coach, his brother. I feel like his brother's strong. I thought his brother was taller before. Now he's like they're the same height. It all depends. I feel like I like watching folk style more. But again, a lot of people that I was watching doing folk style, the ones I mainly were following, they became Olympians and compete at the world level. So I'm watching more freestyle now than folk style. But I do prefer to watch folk style over freestyle. I feel like with freestyles, they can stood up so quick. They don't really scramble as much. Not a lot of riding time and a lot of stuff in folk style. Well, in freestyle, yeah, not a lot of that in freestyle. Freestyle more so like it's like this points, get your points, get reset, or get a finish. But most time at that level is about pretty much playing for takedowns. But then every now and then you get those fun fights still in freestyle with those fun wrestling match. Don't feel bad for Clay. He chose to fight. If he wins, it's me. I'm good for him, great for him, but most likely he'll get dogged. But what weight class you usually fight at? Chase Hooper got to keep his hands up. I know that. Clay Guida might be old. This might be a layup fight for you, but be careful out of young blood. Are you on the guillotine? Let's get this done, Hooper. Nah, still ain't get it done yet. I guess the thing I would say for you is you're the smaller guy, you're going up in weight. So you should be more technical than this guy, depending on how they matching you up. And hopefully I think your team is looking out for you. I'm not saying they're gonna give you try to scout this person and give you an easy matchup, but I feel like they gave you a winnable matchup probably. And they're gonna prepare you well for that match. So yeah, you're the smaller guy, you should be more technical. You should have the better gas tank. You're not cutting as much weight, so you should be able to push. The other guy, probably the usual guy at that weight class that you're going to be wrestling. So I would say use that technique, use that cardio, and push him, and just be busier. Try to stay up underneath the bigger guy. So if you're underneath him, he can't really change your levels. Also, I don't know what his style is like. So some guys like I know a lot of big guys don't like people really up underneath him. Like nobody really likes people up underneath him. Some people do because they got a good headlocks and stuff, so they will like somebody to be underneath them. Good snap downs, all that stuff. But for the most part, nobody like somebody that's constantly like head bumping them underneath them the whole time. And you could keep breaking them down and wear them down. Then if you get up on points like that, then maybe down the stretch, you can use your feet a little bit and just don't allow them to get a hold of you. But I would say the early start thing is to put a pace on the bigger guy. So yeah, most important thing, put a pace on him. What's Chase Hooper trying to do here? Chasing the arm bar, it look like? Well, use it to take his back or get returned to his back. Let's see. They usually 165. Yeah, so like a 9 pound, he's going like up 9 pounds. So yeah, you definitely look to use that speed, use that endurance, use the fact that you use the extra energy you're gonna have from not cutting weight, and use the technique you have from rolling with a lot of lighter guys and wrestle a lot of lighter guys. Come on, Chase Hooper, get this done. Oh, going for the armbar, like it's close. Like he got it. Nice jiu-jitsu from Chase Hooper. Went out there, did what he was supposed to do. Flawless performance. Yeah, I'm definitely a fan of anime. Long time. What's up, Gabriel? And Chase Hooper cash for you on that sub. So the first leg of my parlay hits. Still got a lot left to go down. Clay Guida out there using all the energy he didn't use, which is infinite energy on Clay Guida. Even at 42, the man still got a crazy gas tank. What's that favorite wrestling move? Oh, movie. Let me see. What do I have a favorite movie? I really don't have a favorite movie, but I'll just say Rush Hour. I do love Rush Hour, but it always changes. Like with my favorite movies, it all depends on what I've watched, like in the past, and how much I loved it. And then if I rewatch something that I loved in the past, and then it'd be like, oh yeah, I love that movie. That's my favorite movie for now. Now the fight's already over. Chase Hooper got a first round submission by armbar. That's a good movie. Let me see what I'm gonna do now. What am I do? What am I yabba do? What am I do? What's the next matchup? Next one is Kessa versus Griffin. Let's put the poll up for that. I mean, I can see why the low fighters fight. They probably still feel like they can hang with the younger guys. And then also you probably make $100 in the fight. So the money's still there. Now I got Griffin. I got Kessa. He got to work on the striking. I don't know if Mike can even take a punch or if he's really a fighter. He got the jiu-jitsu for sure, but can he take a punch? Can he go 15 minutes fighting? Can you get takedowns? Very big ifs. That's an interesting combo right there. So who came here? Well, I guess Dagestan had to come here. So the Dagestan decided to come here. Italian's already been in New York forever now. Like, I'm assuming your dad is Dagestani and your mom's Italian. Yeah. New York is a melting pot. You got a lot of people come from here to there. What do you do for work? Or what does he do for work? Let's see. Real time. So my prop of the week hit. I had Hooper by sub 130. Carpet shop. What's the biggest seller he got? Like, I know a lot of people love Persian rugs and stuff. Like, what's his biggest seller in carpets? And then something like what they say, like carpets add so much value to homes. Like you put a nice carpet in a home and it adds like additional like 20,000 or something. Well, depending, maybe 10,000. Like you add plants and bushes and stuff to add to the property value. You said Kessa look old. Didn't Griffin look terrible in his last couple fights? Griffin literally lost to Neil Magny not too long ago. Let me see, what has Griffin been up to? I don't think Griffin been looking all good. Magny went out there and easily tooled up an old Tony Ferguson. Obviously, anyone could look good against Tony Ferguson, but Kessa didn't look bad in the last fight. I would say that. He didn't look bad. Griffin got a gift against Wells in his last fight. He just survived against Morales. I don't think he did nothing impressive against Morales. Looked terrible against Tim Means. Looked terrible against Neil Magny. Struggled to beat a 40-year-old Carlos Condit. So I can't say like either guy been looking so phenomenal. So I'll say they're in the same boat. Maybe you're looking through the wrong lens, Ava. Maybe you are disabled. But there's nothing wrong with being disabled, Ava. Look at Iron Mouse. We're like the second biggest Twitch streamer of the year. So, and she's disabled. So it's nothing wrong with being disabled, Arva. Or I think Ava. I said Arva. Ava Torres. I said even with disability, she rose and made got like 300,000 subs in 1 month on Twitch. So chase your dreams. Nothing is too far for you. Whether you got one leg, two legs, no legs, one lung, iron lung, you can do it. But yeah, Kessa versus Griffin. I say it's about 50-50. So we got 7 votes. What is the poll saying? What side are y'all leaning to? So most of y'all leaning Griffin so far through 7 votes, 57% to 43%. But yeah. We got a chocolate chip cookie here. Are they all just? There we go. I wouldn't pay Ava too much mind. Probably just a bored teenage girl or something like that. I wouldn't pay her too much mind. Him or her too much mind. Definitely. Christian. That's all interesting right there. I feel like a lot of Dagestani people are Muslim, but I feel like a lot of Italian people are Catholic. They got like 2 different strong religious backgrounds because Italians be diehard on that Catholicism. I know Dagestanis are very passionate in their Muslim faith. I haven't been that well. I appreciate it, obvious, but I don't feel like I haven't been phenomenal in these past. I feel like I really haven't been phenomenal for like 3 months, to be honest. I feel like there's a period I was doing good, hitting dogs, hitting this, hitting that. But I feel like over this last stretch of this year, especially last week, I went not last week, but 2 weeks ago, went 6 and 7, which is not good at all. And I feel like I haven't had a card that was like just an all around great card in like 2-3 months. I had a card. I have good best this card. I have a card where my prediction was good this card, but I haven't had a card that was like both in like 2-3 months. What do you find about Shavkat? Because I feel like, if anything, I feel like Shavkat really hasn't fought no one like that. I feel like Shavkat and Gary in the same spot, but Shavkat's getting a lot more hype. Like they've done essentially the same exact thing, or at least beating pretty much the same exact level of competition. If not really fighting the same exact people, minus 1 fighter. But Shavkat's getting on the hype. I give Aljo a 50% chance there. My thing is, I think it's a 50-50 fight. But I think the UFC has a clear side they want to win. They want to go with the young, undefeated fighter. They don't want to go with a guy who, has already been champion and hasn't really chosen, shown, like a guy that has already been a champion, already had 3 defenses, and was already proven to not really be a superstar. So they rather go with a new face who's 15-0, maybe going to be 16-0, 17-0 after this fight, and have that undefeated matchup versus undefeated matchup. They want to have that undefeated Topuria versus Mavzar Evloev fight. That's the fight they want to do. Oh, undefeated Russian versus undefeated Georgian. No, this is the best fighters of present day. They're both young. They're both undefeated. They're both both phenomenal. That's the matchup they want to push. So if the fight's close, it's going to go to Evloev. And I think the only way Sterling can really win is by a close decision. The only way Evloev really could win is by a close decision. So likely this fight goes to a close decision. But in the likelihood of a close decision is going to go to Evloev because that's who they want to push. And then they also want to say, oh, Evloev, he beat the second greatest or the greatest bantamweight champion of all time. They're going to use that in the highlight reel lead up to the Poirier versus Evloev fight. So he said, Kessa, how you KO someone by sub? I don't know what that is. Yeah, if he could, but Evloev could scramble very well. I haven't really seen him control Evloev. Obviously, Sterling on a different level than the people he has fought. But yeah, a lot of big ifs. It's a close fight. Definitely, in my opinion, to pick him if you take the judges out of it. Max Griffin is actually older, 2 years older, 2 inches shorter, half a pound lighter, but he does have a half an inch of reach. So most of the advantages are going to Kessa. I think I've done some clean sweeps on PFL. I did some clean sweeps on Contender Series, but I never did a clean sweep on a UFC card. It's always like 11-1. You know, when I do get close, it's always like 11-1, 12-13, 13-14, but I never had a clean sweep on a UFC card. All right, fights on the way. That zombie over there.
Who fight?
Max Griffin and Kessa.
Max Griffin still alive?
Favorite division right now? Probably featherweight right now. Nice takedown for Kessa. Can he keep Griffin down? What's your favorite division? Yeah, Kessa got him in the backpack mode right now. You're just gonna leave the flyweights out of it. Heavyweight division, high key better than welterweight right now. Overall, light heavyweight too, but flyweight is up there. Yeah, flyweight stack, and they push a high pace. I know you go on Reddit, you'll probably find something. Another good takedown for Kessa. Good defense by Griffin, though. Yeah, a lot of wrestling success for Kessa early here. Well, yeah, one round in the books, 10-9, easy round for Kessa, easy to score. I wouldn't say it was easy, but it definitely was easy to score. So let me rank the divisions currently, or a couple of them. I would say bantamweight's number 1 currently. Then I would say lightweight's number 2. Then I would say 3rd is flyweight. 4th is heavyweight. 5th is light heavyweight. 6th is welterweight. But heavyweight's only going to be interesting for a little bit, for as long as John Jones sticks around. Because when John Jones leaves, then you kind of got Aspinall versus Cyril Gane. And then once that fight happens, unless it turns into some great trilogy or whatever, the fight, once that fight, happens, or if it happens or doesn't happen, there's really not that much interest in the division. But right now, it's a lot of interest because you could have a John Jones versus Aspinall fight. And then after John Jones versus Aspinall, you could have an Aspinall versus Gane fight or something like that. Maybe have Pereira come up and fight Aspinall, maybe something like that, or fight John Jones or something. Round 2 underway. Interesting shot attempt there for Kessa. That's a featherweight. Well, I said ranking the weight classes, bantamweight number 1 currently. Then it be featherweight number 2. Then it be lightweight number 3. Then it be heavyweight number 4. Light heavyweight number 5, and then welterweight number 6. Some ugly shot attempts for Kessa here in this second round so far, but not much happening. And all it takes is him getting 1 of these takedowns or 2 of these takedowns. That's all he needs. It's not like Griffin's doing much. Griffin's defending okay, but not really getting much off on the feet himself. Now, Max Griffin has Kessa against the cage. I don't know how that helps him any, because you're not throwing no punches. Then he needs to throw punches to win. That was an ugly initial shot, but the reshoot was better, but still not able to get it on Griffin in the second. Or like he's not. He was close there for another takedown. He had a good angle. Yeah, Red is definitely good. Oh, he had a good entry there, but he didn't explode through it. That combination definitely wasn't as effective as it looked. It was just like he's kind of pushing him there, but it looked good to the judges for Kessa there. Some pushing and shoving and some pillow punches, but it looks good. And not a whole lot has happened this round, so that's enough for Kessa to have the lead in this round as well. Now he's in the round on the back of Griffin, or seeming like he'll end the round on the back of Griffin. Yeah, Kessa by decision. Did you pick Kessa by decision, or you said it could be Kessa by decision or Griffin by knockout? But in actuality, you can bet that way online though. So it don't sound good, the best when you predicting like you like on both sides. But there's a way where you can bet either Kessa by decision or by Griffin by knockout, and that will cover both bases unless somebody do something different, like Kessa decided to get a knockout or submission, or Griffin somehow gets a split decision. But very much you could cover the most likely outcomes on both sides. That'd probably be like minus 200. But I would say 2 rounds to Kessa, 1 round left. Griffin gonna need a knockout if he is to win. Let's see, what's the next fight after this one? Is there a big fight after this? The next fight is gonna be Van versus Durden. I got no money in that one, but should be one of the funner fights of the night. Should be. Griffin let his hands go a little bit more in this third round, a little bit more. Another takedown attempt for Kessa, like he has it. Yep, he on the back of Griffin. Yeah, it started, on paper it was 50-50, but in the fight it was actually not 50-50. Oh, like Kessa might get the sub here. Oh yeah, this fight's over. Kessa by rear naked choke, third round. Now he was able to survive that. That's good. Well, can he survive it twice? Yep, tap. Kessa got third round submission, so it wasn't perfect, but still nonetheless, Kessa showed levels. Kessa the first man to submit Max Griffin. Kessa still got something left in the tank. It's definitely not gonna take him to no title fight or nothing, but he can stick around and pull some more wins off. Yeah, good to him. So 3-0 to start this card. Couple legs on some parlays, doing good. Let's see where it goes. Let's see where it goes. Let me start putting the next poll up. So 60% of you were wrong. 60% of y'all picked Max Griffin. The other 4% had it right. Cody Durden or who's Joshua Van? All right, next poll up. Who y'all got, Cody Durden or Joshua Van? I know Durden's one of the favorite dogs of the card, but can he pull it through for y'all? Can he pull it through for y'all if that's y'all man? And after that, got another fight. We got Wyman versus Andrews. I feel like it's similar to the Griffin versus Kessa fight. Hopefully it plays out that way. Hopefully Battle don't choke. Wyman. I'm not picking Durden. I would say Wyman. I got Battle and 2 parlays with Kessa. That'd be so terrible for Battle to choke. And then I don't make no money from Kessa winning. But here's me jinxing it. Jinx, jinx, jinx. Exactly. I don't know why he was a favorite to open up. Like, what has he done? It's not like he's a consistent knockout artist. Not like some great wrestler, but we'll see. I mean, Kessa started as a dog. We saw what just happened here. So Kessa started as a dog. Matter of fact, Kessa started as a bigger dog than Wyman did. And Kessa just showed like that he had no business ever being a dog in that fight. Wyman started as a big dog, but now he shifted to the favorite. So if anything, it's that people just realize like, why are we picking this guy over this guy? They're like the same age, and this guy has accomplished so much more. And it's not like this other guy's improving or has anything that's such a big threat to the other guy. I don't. I got Weidman. I've been on Weidman for months. Let's see. Yeah, that's how it happens. Fighter gets old, young fighter finds opportunity twice. Dirty. Yeah, next fight probably starting like 5, 6 minutes. Durden versus Van. How we feeling? Y'all got Durden or Van? 10 people in here, 5 votes. So 60% of y'all are leaning Durden currently out of 5 votes. Was that like 3-2? I already bet on Weidman. It's no not bet on him. I've already bet on him. Oh, yeah, I'm not betting on Aljo. I'm not betting on that matchup at all. Dover's probably pretty safe in there, but I'm not betting on nothing in that one. leaving that one alone, and I'm fully comfortable and content not betting on that one. I mean, he just hasn't really fought any wrestlers in a couple years. Griffin's an okay fighter. It's not like he's no champion material or he was no top 10 talent. He was fighting middle of the pack guys, and he was a good middle of the pack guy at welterweight. He's still a pretty decent middle of the pack guy. But we saw how Kobe Covington dogged him early on in his career. His wrestling improved somewhat, but it still was a weak area, the weakest area of his game, and Kessa could take advantage of that. And Kessa, like, there's levels. That guy was a good middle of the pack guy. Kessa was like a legit top 7 talent at both like lightweight and welterweight. So there's clearly levels, and there's clearly a weak area, and Kessa was able to exploit it. So levels and style match are both on Kessa's side. Yeah, this is a good fight. We'll see, though. See who wants it more. Or little fruit flies. We'll see who wants it more. I know that probably made the audio for my reaction weird. Because I had the mic right around the speaker. So it probably made the audio echoey. I got Van, him being very active while being killed as well. Means he is aware he can do so much better, or it's making him 33 versus 23. 67-inch reach versus 6'5". All right, fight's about to start. Van versus Durden. Expect a barn burner here. All right, fight's on the way. Durden definitely looks bigger of the two. Trade leg kicks. First takedown for Durden. Does he get it? Durden secures the first takedown. Can he hold him there? Durden with another takedown. Van back to his body. Back to his feet. Lands a body shot on Durden. Then a jab. Nice jab from Van. Nice body shots. Nice jab again from Van. Another nice jab from Van. Another nice body shot. They trading a little bit. Leg kick from Van. Another nice jab from Van. Good right hand from Durden. Double jab from Van. Oh, Durden trying to slip that uppercut in there. Good leg kick from Van. A nice little combination from Van there. Durden going back for another takedown attempt. Pretty close first round. I would say Durden. It could go either way. I feel like Van rallied pretty good in that round, but Durden was able to hold on to him down the stretch against the cage. Striking was pretty close enough. I'll say Van won the striking portion, probably landed about 10 more strikes, landed more significant strikes. I have Van winning, but right now it's one round down. Close round, could go either way that first round, but I would say when Durden, he did more. He mixed in the wrestling, probably had like 2 minutes of control time, landed probably 10 less strikes, but it depends on what the judges want to see. Oh, big punch land from Durden. It like Van might have hurt Durden though. Durden legs look a little shaky, a little shaky. It looked like Durden landed a better shot, but like Durden was the one like shaky a little bit. Oh, nice head kick from Van. Oh, nice hook from Van. Nice sprawl from Van. Oh, nice combination from Van. Yeah, Van unleashing right now. Another takedown attempt from Durden, stuffed by Van. Yeah, like Durden don't want to be here. He pulling guard, sitting on his butt. He a wrestler. He's not a grappler guy. He's not BJJ guy. Oh, nice uppercut from Durden though. Another good body shot from Van. Yeah, Van's a good fighter, and he only 23. Only gonna get better. Durden's a good fighter too. A nice overhand for Van. Another good body shot for Van. Oh, nice body shots from Van. Another poor takedown attempt from Durden. Oh, nice big hook from Van. Plus chin. Big round for Van. Momentum heavily on his side. So at worst it's 1-1 Van, if not 2-0 Van. But Van has the only clear round going into the third. Durden showed a little bit of, second wind towards the end. Didn't do much with it, but he showed that, he still got some bite left in him. Didn't really land nothing, but he did show that he still has some juice. It was looking like he was dead to rights, but he still has a little bit of juice left. Maybe enough to go another 5 minutes. Maybe enough to rally some sort of comeback, maybe. But this fight has heavily swung towards Joshua Van after the second round. Yeah, 1-1 at worst, but Van had the only clear round. It could be 2-0 Van. Yeah, I saw him setting that up. Good right hand for Durden. Nice combination for Van. Oh, nice body shot. Real slick body shot there. Good leg kick. Another good leg kick from Van. What's up, Khan? What's up? Oh, nice combination for Van. Van with a very ugly takedown. He should just let him stand up. Durden with another ugly shit takedown attempt. Oh, nice jab. Jabbing right in the eye. Another body shot from Van. Dang, nice big right hand for Van. Another big right hand. Durden's definitely tough. Oh, big counter from Van. Another big right hand from Van. But yep, easy 29-28 Van. 2 strong rounds, strong second, strong third. Could have got the first as well, but without a doubt, this fight could go only one way. Van by decision here. I think it's a good card, and I think it's been going well so far, and still got plenty of good fights left on this card. So yeah, I think the card's been fun so far, and plenty of fun fights left. Yep. Come on, Wyman. All those fingers up and shove them in Eric Andrews' eyes. I need Wyman to come through, so come in and bring all your eye pokes. I'm not gonna say he smokes them, but he's definitely live there. Regardless, he's live in that fight. What's his name? Shavkat, Reyes, game, Mitchell, Mazar, and winning for. Yeah, Ronnie Brown's live enough. Duo Choy is definitely live. Asakura is live. Even Aljo is live. Aljamain Sterling, he's live. Yeah, Van won. He won by decision. The money there probably happens, but yeah, I think the game versus Volkov fight like a title eliminator, depending. Really, all it depends on. I didn't know how to fight one more fight to winner of this fight, especially if Volkov wins. Volkov win, he definitely needs another fight. If Gon wins, he likely needs another fight. And I'd probably be like, what's his name? Jelton Almeida. Of course, he could beat John Jones. Do I think he will? No, but he has a good chance. He definitely is. This is Cape. I mean, if they fought Kamzat, that's a middleweight versus a lightweight. But you're talking about who's greater? Obviously, Islam. Kamzat hasn't got no belt, hasn't fought for a belt yet. Islam got 3 defenses and some great wins on his resume. I mean, he don't have to run from Tom. He could throw Tom on his head and pound him out. Tom is the one with limited options, not John Jones. Tom got to knock John Jones out early. John Jones could beat him in the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and has experience doing it in the first, second, third, fourth, fifth. Aspinall just has a 1-2. They landed on some mediocre fighters. So yeah, Aspinall's the one with limited options, not John Jones. I'm not saying that he can't do other stuff, but he has only shown one thing for the most part that I think will cause John Jones any concern. All right, fights underway. Wyman starting with some teeps to the body. Big reaction from Anders on the takedown attempt. Now Anders going for a takedown attempt. You had him against the cage, you gonna throw for punches? Oh. Anders showing some life here. John Jones about to pull an Aljo, maybe. Not say John Jones. I mean, Wyman about to pull Aljo. Yeah, this round started off very good for Anders. All right, round restarted. Nice little switch stance for Wyman there. Lands overhand. Nice body kick from Wyman. Oh, big punch. Wyman just hurt Anders. Dropped him. Advance. Fighting who gets me on the grill. Yeah, Wyman just took this round back with that drop. It was looking very good for Anders, but the reset, Wyman got his bearings back and dropped Anders. I think that's more significant, an actual drop. Round 1 goes to Wyman. Still got 2 more to go. All right, round 2 underway. Wyman versus Anders. I don't know why Anders going for takedown attempts. Oh, good punch from Anders. Well, I've been looking terrible in this round. I don't know what Chris Wyman thinking here. Why the ref even stop that fight? That was dumb. Wyman was fighting dumb, but that was a dumb stoppage. It was like 10 seconds left in the round. He wasn't getting hit much. But well, dumb Wyman. But yeah, my first L of the night, Weidman. Crashes a parlay for me, but it is what it is. I got to go the Riddler. Why? I mean, Holland should destroy the Riddler, to be honest. But it just seems that Holland does not have the best track record against grapplers, so Holland probably going to lose that one. He should win. Like, he should win easily, but he probably going to find some way to lose to the Riddler, but we'll see. Am I betting on it? No. Yeah, Wyman got retired after that. Yeah, Wyman fell off bad. Me? I'd have been one parlay. That wasn't even about luck. That was just poor fight IQ, if anything. I guess he was going to try not to spend energy or whatnot and just ride the round out on bottom because he didn't want to explode up or something. And I guess he was going to go to third round and hope that Anders tired himself out. But it was a dumb strategy all around. Jumping that guillotine was dumb. Spending all that time on bottom was dumb. And he had points where he could have just got up because at points, Anders would just stand over top of him, not even like over top him. He could have just exploded back up to his feet. Or maybe exploded into a single leg or something. Either way, he would have been in a better position. But it seemed like he didn't want to exert himself and was hoping that Anders just tired himself out. And in reality, that fight should not have been stopped. It was like 10 seconds left. He wasn't going to hit with nothing big. But all in all, poor fight IQ in that one. That's real dumb. Like, you got all that experience as a champion at that and have fight IQ like that. We got a big one next, Brown versus Battle. I mean, there's been way worse case of people not defending themselves. I say he was okay. He wasn't getting hit with nothing, no fighting in shots. They weren't like this consistent. I think it was just like, again, he was exhausted, but again, there have been people just flat out getting mounted on, getting teed off on, that they don't stop the fight. Like people be near finish. He didn't get hit with no fighting in shots at all. Not a single one. Money, money, money. Definitely a guy with a small ego. Yeah, hopefully Battle comes through, but I don't like the fact that he missed weight. Should. No one that talks like that is an alpha. Maybe some PPP loans, maybe. I know they looking for you to put you behind bars. All those PPP loans you took. Probably in the next 20 minutes. No, if I did, I would have a much better camera. Matter of fact, I do have a better camera. I just feel like recording on my phone keeps my chat in play. When I record off my webcam, the chat replay don't be there. I could learn how to do it, but it is what it is. I don't be that pressed. But yeah, we probably got like 10, 15 minutes left before the next fight. I definitely did pick Shavkat to win. I definitely did. I hope Ian Gary wins, to be honest. I ain't put no money on no Shavkat. And he's big overrated. Probably top 3 overrated fighters in MMA right now. So if Shavkat lose, I actually would be happy. He lose by knockout, I would be happy. Submission loss, I'd be happy. I have no money invested in that fight. So however that ends, I really don't care. But I much prefer Gary to win. Some other fights, not that fight though. You just gotta sit around and wait. Or you can just skim through the channel. You'll probably find it. It's not buried at all. My last video says some of it. My last short says some of it. Or you can just sit around and I'll tell you what fights I have bets on as they happen. This next fight I have a bet on. I have a bet on Battle. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, the ones that do bet, I feel like they do say that they bet. Some of these other YouTubers are just entertainer YouTubers, so it's not like they're expected to bet. Really, no one's expected to bet, to be honest. If you want to bet, you could bet. If you don't want to bet, you don't have to bet. But if you're going to say you're doing this and doing that, there's got to be at least some type of investment. But like, they got like Guru, that Lucas Tracy guys, those people that clearly just are entertainment people. It's not a good sign. But then again, who I think is more dangerous for Brian Battle? I think who's that guy? What's his name? What's that Nigerian guy? That Nigerian guy, not Usman, but the long one. What's his name? By the way, that guy has a clinch game. I don't feel like Randy Brown's clinch game is all that good. And Randy Brown, the same guy who took a 90-year-old Trinaldo to a split decision. I didn't even start the poll. Yeah, I don't change my predictions. If I post it, I post it. I'm not gonna go back and say, "Oh, my opinion changed now." That's too much effort. But yeah, same exact prediction, same exact pick, same exact prediction. No. Are you bored, Ava? I know the answer to that one. I mean, are they that obvious? I feel like this definitely gonna be some surprise. I don't think they're gonna be that surprising to me personally, but this ain't a card where I feel like all favorites gonna win. Like, oh, I feel like probably like 3, 4 dogs. One this bit. Wyman really should have won that one. Should have. But there's some poor fight IQ overall in that fight. So that's a bit surprising. Nothing crazy, but I say to me a bit surprising, like a little bit surprising. Asakura could definitely win. Ian Gary could definitely win. And they got Ian Gary like a 2-1 underdog, which is dumb. So that's not obvious. Ian Gary has a very good chance to win. Sterling has a very good chance to win. Asakura has a very good chance to win. Choy has a very, very good chance to win. Oh, yeah. Lukk has a very good chance to win. I mean, Cape's a good fighter. And then Alexander Pantoja fight Cape and barely beat him, so Cape ain't that bad. And all Pantoja do most time to come in rushing, swinging with his chin in the air and his chest exposed. He could get his chest caved in with a knee, run into uppercut, run into something the way he fights. Does he really need to be the same Lukk? What's his name? What's that dude name? Gimbo barely got past Nico Price. I mean, he won clear, but it was like a dominant performance, like a truly dominant performance. It wasn't. So if you barely getting past Nico like that, Lukk is definitely live. Lukk only like 32. Now, I definitely think Joaquin Buckley's much better than Gimbo is right now, currently. So if anything, this is a step down for Lukk. Lukk should win. I mean, Gimbo should win, but this is a step down for Lukk. So he fought Buckley better. Jeff Neal better. Bilal Muhammad better. He should have, but a win's a win at the end of the day. That was a big win for him. So to get it by an inch or a mile was good. And he still dominated second and third, did what he needed to do. $34 versus 30, 6'3" versus 6'1", 171 versus 175. So Battle kind of matches up with the reach. He got only 1 inch less reach, only 2 inch less height. True. I'm saying when you try to force a knockout, that's how you get knocked out. How many parlays do I got Battle in? Probably like 2. Yep, that one. 2 parlays for Battle. All right, fight's about to start. Battle versus what's his name? Brown. Battle versus Brown. Brown versus Battle. Battle versus Brown. Fight about to start. Let's see if that weight will help or hurt him. Oh, good body shots from Brown. All right, like Battle going for a takedown. Not a very good attempt. I'll commentate a little bit. Good start for Randy Brown so far. Battle trying to close the distance. Good body kick for a Battle. I think he landed more in the cup. Yeah, he landed more in the cup. You're welcome, BB. Oh, Randy Brown trying to land something big. Battle clinches him up, put him against the cage. Some knees to the body from Battle. Give me a book. Oh, nice reversal there by Randy Brown. So a very good start for Randy Brown so far. Now he's kind of laughing a little bit. Another body lock for Battle. Yeah, first round definitely more of a Randy Brown fight. I mean, Randy Brown's round. Knees to the body from Brown now. Takedown from Brown. Yeah, he looks like the better overall fighter so far through 5 minutes. He's getting the takedowns. He looks stronger out there. Got him in the crucifix now with 3 seconds left. If anything, like Randy Brown could take down Battle every round, look like it. All right, second round of the start. Clearly a first round for Randy Brown. Battle got to do something big in this second round to get the respect of Brown. Because that first round, he got out-wrestled, got outstruck, looked weaker. He came in overweight, but he the weaker fighter out there, it looked like. Now Brown initiating the clinch. All right. Battle reverses position. Now he landed some knees to Brown. Some knees from Battle. Big knee from Brown. It's in the shorts. It's not in videos. It's a short. So you gotta look for shorts. Good leg kick from Battle. All right, bet. You're welcome. Some good body shots from Battle. Another good knee from Battle. Another good knee. Oh, nice knee from Battle. Like he has Brown hurt now. Eye poke John Jones special. All right, now like Battle's coming on. Good body shots here from Battle. Yeah, it looked like Battle's wearing on Brown now. Brian Battle's wearing on Randy Brown. It was a great start for Randy Brown, but like Battle starting to wear him down. So more knees to the body from Battle. Elbow 2. Teep to the body from Battle. Good little elbow there from Randy Brown. Oh, Brown coming back with some fury right there. But ends up back in the clinch. Yeah, but I say 1-1 going into the third. But it's anyone's fight. But if Brown keeps playing into Battle's game plan, he's going to end up on a decision loss. But you never know with these judges. I don't feel like the second round was strong enough to potentially, to say it was a clear round for Battle. I think it was a clear round for Battle, but you never know with these judges. This could be 2-0 Brandy Brown, but I would say it's 1-1. I would say Brandy Brown clearly won the first. I would say Battle clearly won the second, but I wouldn't say it's a unanimous, clear type of round, is what I would say about the second round. You're going to... Yeah, he is. I mean, the fight's still going on. It ain't no Randy yet. We need to see how the third round go. Then you could say, oh, Randy did this or Randy did that. All right, round 3 underway. Like Battle started the third round with a big old ran that kind of connected. Try to go for another one, missed, but in the back in the clinch. Oh, nice body shot from Randy Brown. Nice teep from Randy Brown. All right, Battle come out very aggressive here. They both came out aggressive. Like Battle got his hands locked, might be able to get a takedown here. Good defense by by Randy Brown here. Oh, Randy Brown with the takedown. That was an ugly takedown attempt from Battle there. Battle just needs to go for dirty boxing. That's all he needs to go with. The takedowns ain't landed. Just keep clinching him up, keep punching him in the body. Yeah, keep doing that. Knee him in the body. The takedowns ain't landing. Yeah, keep piling up those points by clinching and punching. Clinch, punch, knee. He needs to stay on the fence for me. Stay on the fence, Randy Brown. Spend the whole 2 minutes here. All right, Randy Brown got off the fence. Took a deep breath. Come on, Battle, push it. Get him right back to the cage. Oh. Oh, good knees for Battle. Good knees. Come on, Battle. Work here in the clinch. Work in the clinch. Yeah, good knee right there from Battle. Keep working. Keep working them. Stop going for the takedown. Just keep tagging him. Yeah, come on, potty little points up here. Very close fight. I would say it goes to Brian Battle, but you can't feel too comfortable with that one. And Randy Brown on his side, he was way too comfortable allowing Brian Battle to tie him up. But a very close fight. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes either way. I would not be surprised. But I need Battle to come through here. But then again, when you have a close fight like that and you miss weight, a lot of times the judges go the other way. So you never know. Come on, judges. Give it to Battle. Come on, judges. Yeah, and I need Battle to win, so I don't know about Brown. Come on, Battle. Get that decision, Battle. Verdict has not been in yet. Likely gonna be a split decision. Let's see what the judges say. After 3 rounds. (29-28) Brown. 29-28 Battle. Winning by split. Brian battled with the split decision. Good to hear that one. Wasn't the prettiest fight. Didn't make weight, but got the win. The crowd don't like it, though. They booing the butcher. He said Spaniard. That's just a light-skinned black guy versus a Jamaican black guy. Pretty much he outworked him in the second, and then in the third round, Randy Brown just allowed him to clinch him against Cage way too much. So really you could say clinching against the cage and working inside the clinch was what won him the fight. And Randy Brown don't have no one to blame but himself. I think Randy Brown could have won it at distance. He could have won it on the inside, but the one thing he should have allowed him to do was clinch him against the cage, and he allowed him to do that. He probably got a little bit too comfortable because he got a couple takedowns from there, but ended up spending too much time there and allowed Brian Battle just to control him there. All right, what's the next fight? Oh, we got Aljamain Sterling versus Evloev next. That's crazy. All right, one of the biggest fights of the night coming up next. I wouldn't do that. We about to see if Aljo gonna win here. You know, Aljo, that's a big one. Aljo can only win by decision, and it don't seem like the favor of him is gonna be favor him to get a decision. There's definitely better I mean, Gaines is a good option. He's a great option for a parlay. Aljo is risky. Like they don't want him to win, and his style requires a decision, so that's a risky one. Nate Landwehr is the better fighter, but stylistically, Duo Choi has a great chance there. So the better over fighter is clearly Nate Landwehr, but Landwehr's defense is so bad a lot of times, and he relies on his heart. But Duo Choi can just cut the switch off. So you can have all the skill and all this heart, but you don't got the defense. You get your chin rocked. Your heart ain't gonna keep you in there if you get your light switched off. So Duo Choi got a good chance. Didn't Gang just fight this year? You talking about inactive? Him and Volkov fought like similar times, not as many times. Like so, he beat Spivak in September last year. So it's been over a year since he fought. Volkov, I think Volkov fought this year. Volkov fought once this year in June. Aldo has a great chance to win here. I think it goes the distance. Either way, whoever wins, I think it goes the distance, in my opinion. I mean, it still was last year. It was 2023 in September. And Volkov's one of his most recent fight was in September. Then he had a fight this year. So I would say that Volkov's been so much more active. He only had one fight this year. And then prior to that fight, his last fight was the same month as Cyril Gane's last fight. I mean, Bilal's a good wrestler, so it's not like, oh, he taking down Bilal's a bad thing. Bilal be taking everybody down. Bilal was slamming Leon Edwards around, slamming him around, slamming Wonderboy around. Bilal did a much better job taking Wonderboy down than Shavkat did or Burns did. He was taking down Wonderboy so easily. Shavkat had to break his back to take Wonderboy down and still got an ugly takedown. So, yeah, it's not bad to get taken down by Bilal. You obviously don't want to get taken down by Bilal, but being taken down by Bilal don't say you got bad takedown defense. And it's not like Thimba Garimbo has great wrestling. But yeah, I got Thimba in that one. He has the momentum for sure, but do I feel confident in that one? Not by no means. I don't feel great confidence in Garimbo. I think Lukk low-key younger than Garimbo. Has much more high-level experience. This is a very big step. This is a very big step up in competition for Garimbo. Let's see, how old is Garimbo? Probably 33. Yeah, 33 years old for Garimbo. How old is Evloev? I mean, I'm looking at Evloev. How old is Lukk? 33 versus 30. So they both are 33. One born in 91. When is Garimbo born? Both born in 91. But Lukke's birthday is at the end of the month. I mean, end of the year. Garimbo's birthday is at the beginning of the year. So Lukk is younger by like 6 months, 6, 7 months, maybe like 8 months. So Lukk is the younger fighter, but not by a year even. But it's not even like Gimbo even strikes that much. Gimbo has been grappling a lot lately. So he might not have to worry about concussions too much in this one. He is afraid of it. Let's see, what's the first fight on pay-per-view? All right, round one about to start between Evloev and Sterling. Big fight right here. It's about to start now, literally right now. All right, round one underway. They touch gloves. Aljo with a bounce to his step. Pressing forward. Body kick to start for Aljo. Aljo setting the tempo early. Leg kick for Evloev. His first strike landed. Body kick for Aljo. A 1-2 lands for Aljo. Aljo with his first takedown attempt. Briefly gets a takedown on Evloev, so Aljo's in a controlling position right now. Let's see if he can secure this takedown. Some little shoulder bumps. Chance of USA going. Another knee to the body for Aljo. I got you. I'm gonna be commentating the whole time. Good start for Aljo here. Like Evloev cheating a little bit, grabbing the glove or grabbing inside the glove, but not really deterring Aljo. Now he's still on top, well, still controlling. Trying to sneak a little hook in there. Oh, like Aljo got both hooks in. He's established true control right now. Not too dominant, but he's locked in a little bit right here. Has been controlling Evloev for like 3 minutes now of this first round. A very good start for Aljo so far. He also was the better striker through the earlier parts of this first round. Matter of fact, the whole first round so far. Oh, big takedown for Aljo there. Like Evloev on his back now. Evloev with a takedown. Oh, like Aljo going for a guillotine here. Now Evloev's able to step over. All right, good first round. Good end for Evloev for the most part, but I would say that's an Aljo round. 1 round to Aljo. 2 rounds left. All right, round 2 about to start. Aljo in on the double. He takes Evloev down early in the second. A lot of scrambling here going on right now. Evloev got Aljo on the crucifix. Aldo's out of the crucifix, but Evloev's on his back. Like Aldo's trying to turn into him and get on top. Evloev's on his back. Aldo spins into him. Are they striking now? Slapping punches from both people. Oh, big overhand for Evloev, and he takes Aldo down. Like Aldo going this round on top, but still a strong round for Evloev. So it looks like it's gonna be 1-1 going into the third. Aldo's in on a single where he switched to a double. They're battling for position against the cage. But yeah, 1-1 going into the third. Aldo took the first. Mavzar took the second. They're going into the third now. I think Aldo will do a good job to move and strike and then look for a late tag down in the third. That'd be smart. The grappling is too exhausting, and Mavzar is bigger, and plus he probably juiced. He just got caught, that's all. And plus, I think he was dealing with injuries or something. But so was O'Malley. All right, round 3 about to start. What does Aldo got left? Leg kick to start for Aldo. Ugly spinning back fist leads to a takedown for Aldo. Nice takedown for Aljo. Nice knee to the back. Another takedown for Aljo. Evloev on top now. All right, Aljo, get back to your feet. Evloev with another takedown. It's not a good way to end the round for Aljo. Yeah, they probably gonna give it to Mobzar. Aljo won the wrestling match, point wise. But very close fight. Could go either way. But close fight, they're gonna give it to Evloev, and plus he ended better. I think Aljo had more minutes in that round. He had more takedowns. It was 2-1, I think, on takedowns. Probably like 2 minutes and 30 to like a minute, something like that. But I think Evloev landed more shots. So it's really this again, it really does come down to who you want to win. Either way, both of these guys get destroyed by Ilya. One thing we know for sure, this fight could go either way. Whoever you wants to win wins this fight. But either way, both of these guys get destroyed by Ilya Topuria. So it probably would be better for Aljo health if he loses here, because Topuria going to destroy him if he gets to Topuria. All right, let's see what the judges say. And they're probably going to be goofy and say unanimous for Evloev. Yeah, I'd much rather Mobzar get knocked out. Duo Choy. Yeah, unanimous 29-28. They're gonna give it to Evloev. Yeah, they get Monster Evloev, unanimous decision. These people must have bet. They going crazy in the crowd. They must have bet on Evloev. But yeah, I say Duo Choy has a better chance, in my opinion. Maybe. Then again, Armand be getting rocked by Joaquim Silva, so who knows? Next we got Lukk versus Dimba Garimbo. Why would you say it's over? He just lost a split. Oh, well, not a split, but he lost. He went. I mean, he went to a very close decision with an undefeated fighter. Aldo could still get another title shot. He could easily get a Yair Rodriguez. He could easily get a what's the name? Who else is here? Brian Ortega. He could beat those guys. Vicente Luque, who's Luque fighter? Yeah. I mean, he still get like 35 in the end. Either way, he wasn't going to win a belt here anyway because he's not beating Ilya Topuria, but he can still work his way to a title shot pretty easy. I'm not going to say easy, but it's a very clear path to victory. Path to a title shot. He get Yair Rodriguez, easily tool him on the ground. Get Brian Ortega. He's a better grappler than Brian Ortega. Well, Brian Ortega's not there. Somebody else going to be there. What did Barboza this law? Maybe get a Dan Ige, Yair Rodriguez. Who's another guy that's weight class? What's that guy, Maryland guy? What's that guy name? Sodiq Yusuf, I think still somewhat ranked, so he could be him. So how many more fights we got total the main card? We got 2 more fights. We got Smith versus Reyes, and we got Lukk versus Gimbo. You glazing the Armand. Armand is not that guy. Islam has his own level, but Armand's not on his level. Ilya could definitely be Armand. Islam's a different story. But Islam and Armand are not on the same level. They are different guys on different levels. And I think Islam's going to show that when they fight again. Matter of fact, I doubt Arman even beats Holloway. I think Holloway could beat Armand, to be honest. And potentially stop him at that too. So different levels. He's not the future of lightweights. If anything, I'm gonna tell you what's probably gonna happen. Most likely, what's gonna happen next. The Khabib family is gonna keep dominating. The Khabib group is gonna keep dominating the lightweight division probably for the next 6-7 years. Because right now they got Islam there, and there's really not nobody that good to really even challenge. It's not even that Islam's so good. He is good. He is that good. But the thing is, it's just really like nobody in that division that's on his level. Above his weight class, there are people in the sport that's as good as him and on his level. And maybe below his weight class, there's some people on his level. But in general, there's nobody really on Islam's level around him. So Islam's going to keep winning those belts. He might challenge for the welterweight belt, maybe. But probably going to get like 3 more defenses. And then he's going to pass it off to Usman Nurmagomedov, who is much better than Arman. So Arman's not the future of the lightweight division. He might be in the picture. He'll beat what would he be? He'll be the Armenian Dustin Poirier. Always a bridesmaid, never the bride. That's what he's gonna be. But Arman's cool though, but he not beating Islam and he not beating Usman Nurmagomedov. Someone else might beat him, but not him. He not. Yeah, he wouldn't beat Islam, in my opinion. Charles had his chance in the first fight, and he looked sloppy and goofy in that first fight. He's not going to get a second chance to do better. I mean, it's hard to not do better than his first fight, but I see the same exact thing. Umar. All right, Gimbo versus Lukk about to start. Let's see what Lukk has left in the tank, if anything. Yeah, I got gained in that one. Had him in the first fight, have him in this fight. Trading leg kicks to start. 1-2 attempt for Gimbo, misses. Then he lands a big kick. It like Lukk dropped Gimbo. He's on his darts. Oh, Gimbo got put to sleep via darts choke in the first round in under like a minute. Yeah, Lukk still got it. Definitely levels to the game. And there goes the hype train briefly for the time being for Gimbo. He got submitted in the first round. Dropped, then darts choked in the first round. He could definitely pull the upset. Yeah, I think Reyes won. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. He lost the fight. And the dumb thing that Reyes did is in the championship fight, he pretty much just clearly gave up the fourth and fifth round. Like he came in and gave his all for the first three, and that should have been enough for him to win. But at the end of the day, you clearly give up the fourth and the fifth. And if he fought John Jones again, I think John Jones would destroy him. He had a moment in time. He stepped on the gas, but he only maintained that gas for 3 rounds. Yeah, very quick. But not unexpected. I wouldn't bet that. If you want to bet that, you can, but I wouldn't say that. It would have been very sad to see. Yeah, Nick Diaz needs to stay away from fighting. Maybe do some grappling competitions, but fighting, he needs to stay away from it. You're not about to finish no one outside of Gimbo. Lukk won in like under a minute, club and sub. Nate the Train. It was okay. It wasn't that great a fight. Gain or gone or cereal, whatever you want to call them. Student of Nearly Nate by Kale. Who's that? I got one of those. I got Shavkat. I don't got Asakura. Don't got Volkov. I'll say he's more open for a sub than a knockout. If anything, Duho Choy is the one that's going to have a knockout potential. Langwe're more so sub potential. Yeah, they're going to be talking for a little minute because Gimbo got finished. You have Dominic versus what's his name? Anthony Smith next. Yeah, that'd be cool if Reyes could go on another title run. Yep, definitely 2025. Because who else is there right now for Ilya? Maybe they could throw out Volk so Volk could get knocked out and retired early in the year. Then Evloev versus Taporia like middle of the year. That'd be a good plan for 2025. Ilya. You talking about box against Ilya? I mean, box against Mobsar? Or are you talking about actually go and have a career in boxing? Now he would get whooped in boxing, just like Piotr Jan would get whooped in boxing. Ilya would get big whooped in boxing, and he's still fighting outside the weight class. The guys that are 145 in boxing are so much bigger and longer than him, quicker than him, much more technical. He would get destroyed in boxing. If he dropped down, he would get destroyed too. So he couldn't even go into boxing and have a size advantage. Would have no real strength advantage, no technical advantage. He would get dogged. You know, he probably have like a take a smart celebrity type route where he could fight like YouTubers and fight like guys that have like cans like 10 and 15 and 12 and 12 and 40, and 10 and 40. But he get dogged though. Mike Tyson at this age was still dog Ilya. Ilya too small. That's another fight that's very likely there's could be upset there. So I got Pantoja by decision there, and definitely not dominant, but it's definitely one of the more risky options on the whole card. Pantoja is. Maybe, maybe not. And it's not like Asakura is some guy new here. Asakura's been fighting nothing but top level fighters as well for a number of years. So it's not like he's just dealing with some scrub. It's a really championship level fighter versus championship level fighter. And Pantoja's been fighting at a championship level for a long time as well, because he's been fighting out before he was a UFC champion. He was a champion in some other leagues as well. So Pantoja's been a champion. Asakura has been, I think, a 2-time risen champion. So it's not gonna be no levels shown on either side. We're gonna, but both could put on statement performances, but they both not new to this. They true to this. So expect a pretty high level match as long as it lasts for either guy. Why do you think Eddie Smith gonna win? Honey mustard is a currently. I know I like barbecue with nuggets. Honey mustard with tenders or strips. Chick-fil-A sauce with Chick-fil-A, only with Chick-fil-A sauce. I don't like Chick-fil-A sauce with nobody else's chicken, but Chick-fil-A sauce with Chick-fil-A waffle fries and Chick-fil-A sandwiches and Chick-fil-A nuggets and strips. Chick-fil-A sauce is good on Chick-fil-A stuff. So you think Anthony Smith gonna win because he crying? Last time Anthony Smith cried, he lost. You don't like honey mustard or barbecue? What's your favorite one? Ranch? I think ranch is only good, in my opinion. Ranch is only good with buffalo wings, in my opinion. Unless it's Wingstop ranch. Wingstop ranch goes well with everything, but typical stuff, typical ranch, that's just good with buffalo. I mean, I don't have a set diet. Like I'm only eating meat or I'm only eating vegetables. I eat everything. If anything, I'm not on a diet at all right now. I eat what I want to eat. But I've never been a guy that just eats crazy, I don't just be like, let me just eat nothing but soda and honey buns all day. I mean, there's been moments that seem like that, but it has never been like prolonged, like that's all I do. I try to balance it out a little bit. Oh, fried chicken wings? What sauce you like to eat them with? Or you don't eat them with any sauce? They're already good by themselves. It hasn't started yet. Yeah, I'm not too big a fan of spicy stuff. It hasn't started yet the match. I was right about what? Nope. I wish I was 6'3". Pretty average height. Pretty average. A little bit smidgen above average. What is average? Like 5'9"? It's like 2 inches taller than average. I know the average in like Netherlands like 6'2". But as far as in America, the average like 5'9", so I'm 2 inches taller than the average in America. Yeah, I didn't pick Lukk, but I did say he had a very good chance to win. So I can't take full credit for saying Lukk because I didn't pick him. Didn't pick him, didn't bet on him, didn't bet against him. We're talking about as far as wins and losses on this card. What I'm thinking, I'm like 6-2 so far on this card. All right, fights on the way. Reyes versus Smith. Let's see how it starts off. Reyes already showing that counter early. It didn't land, but he showed that's there. It like Smith already got a lump on top of his head. I don't know what happened to his head. Like somebody smacked him with a mallet. Smith going desperate for that takedown. He fell on his face trying to go for that takedown, and still didn't get it. Yeah, I think Prize Pick is worse, especially because I feel like people look at Prize Picks and they start getting ahead of themselves and they start trying to make like 10-leg parlays all the time or 5 legs all the time. Andy Smith with an eye poke, pulling out a John Jones tactic on Reyes. Very smart, high level fight IQ right there. Nice body kick from Reyes. I know Blachowicz is a body kick. Reyes is always open for body kicks, so I know exactly what that is. There's 1 minute left in the first round. Nice jab for Reyes. Smith not defending those jabs at all. First round goes to Reyes. It was a relatively competitive first round. Then like Smith just started fighting dumb. He just dropped his hands. It was like punch me in the face, boom. For whatever reason, you're not that guy. We have first round is down. Reyes has took the first round. Smith with a takedown attempt. Reyes dropping some elbows on Smith. I don't know what Smith is thinking. There goes Smith going to turtle mode. Anytime he get hurt, he go full turtle. Yeah, this fight could definitely go over 1.5. Yeah, Smith is just in his defensive shell. Is typical. Fight starts not going his way, he curls up, defense mode. What's up, Chase? Genetics. I mean, he is like in his mid-30s. A lot of genetics get cooked by mid-30s as far as hairline in men. So it's not even that crazy. If any, it's 1 minute and 9 seconds for the left in the round. Straight cooked. And Smith should just retire, to be honest. If you're not going to show hunger in the fight and you're going to accept the fetal position multiple times in your career, it's just time to retire. Like be an analyst, make a YouTube channel, do something else because you clearly don't want to fight like that. Anytime to go and get tough, you go turtle mode. Yeah, they stopped the fight. Reyes with a second round TKO. So if you had over 1.5, it cashed. If you had decision, that did not cash. But if you had Reyes, that cashed. And I had Reyes in two of my parlays. Well, I think, the parlay the other parlay he was in crashed because of, who it crashed because of somebody. Let me see. Did I Reyes in two parlays? I had him in one parlay. No, I have him in two parlays. I have him in a future parlay, in a current parlay. So in both of those, he hit. So one of my parlays officially hit. Yeah, over 1.5 definitely cash because it didn't get stopped to like 40 seconds or 30 seconds left in the fight. Could, but I don't feel like it'd be worth it. Especially because not like Smith was on a big winning streak, then he lost. This is just like a continual downward spiral for Smith. All right, what's the next fight? So what, I'm 7-2 for the card now. Landwehr versus Choy. A fun one coming up next. No bets on this one, but a fun fight nonetheless. I think Smith retiring, as he should. Reyes is 2-0. After looking like he's going to be beat into retirement, he's at 2-0 in 2024 going into 2025. What a career turnaround. He said Jeffrey Jesus Christ. My Lord and Savior, Jeffrey Jesus Christ. Who's that? Yeah, I still got Landwehr. I don't change my picks. Nothing not on the day of. Maybe a couple days, 3-4 days before, maybe every now and then. But day of, I'm not changing my picks. That get too long to be eating to eat some little bit of chicken. I took my time with that. What do you mean to tell you? No kids, not married. I work with YouTube and I work in entrepreneurship. The crowd does not like Jamal Hill. What's up, Ray? Volkov does has a chance, but am I leaning to that chance? I'm not. I got Shavkat, but Gary has a very good chance. Now, Gary, that's someone who has a real good chance. Who do you hope win? Oh, you want Shavkat to win? There's been two dogs that hit. Anders was a dog. He won. Well, at least a dog as far as the night of, and he won. And Gimbo was a favorite. He got finished. But yeah, it's probably gonna be like one dog. Ian Gary probably gonna win. Choy probably gonna win. Asakura might win. So out of that three, I think. Yeah, we'll see. I picked Shavkat to win, but I'm not high on him at all. Yeah, we got manifested all. I got Landwehr, but this is definitely one of the more upset potential fights. Because I'm just saying the fights that I feel like upsets could happen in. The fights that upsets could happen in is the Asakura fight, the Choy fight, and the Gary fight. Those are three big upset likely fights on the main card. Probably like another 10, 15 minutes before the next fight actually starts. But yeah, I don't got Landwehr in no bets. I don't got Choy in no bets. I don't got no unders, no overs. I'm not involved in this next fight. Yep. If Choy wins, it's only by KO. Choy is not a decisionator. And if he does win, it's by a first or second round knockout, not third. I mean, Nate could win by not going decision. It's some dual Choy who needs a finish. Nate don't need a decision. I mean, Nate don't need a finish. Duo Choy needs a finish. Landwehr's the one with better cardio. He's the pace pusher. Duo Choy's the guy that don't have the best gas tank, don't have the best work rate. He's the guy that typically gets a big finish. If you could push him, you could break him either to a decision or a stoppage. So if anything, it's Duo Choy who needs a stoppage. He's a good fighter, though. I got no money on him, though. Too risky of a fight. That's very typical of Smith. Very typical. So it really ain't much to say. That has happened so many times. Very on brand for that guy. I appreciate Lukk. Probably, I agree. But also, Asakura still been fighting world level championships. I mean, world level, like championship level competition, even outside of UFC. Volkov not really a sub athlete. If it ain't don't Gain have more submissions than Volkov. I think Gain got like 2 submission wins inside the UFC. Volkov had like 1 submission win inside the UFC. Not so much. I think the only reason people think Volkov got such good upset potential is because he beat Pavlovich, who's a flat-footed slugger who dare to be hit all day and one-track minded. I'll be right back. What's that? Kazakhstan flag? He got that dude drink over. A Subway sub. I'll be back again. Three units on Landwehr by Kale was crazy. But yeah, Subway. That's what I'm eating. All right, fight by the start. Landwehr versus Duho Choy. Landwehr aggressive to start. Well, he's pressing to start. No shots landed yet or thrown. Oh, big uppercut for it. Choy already landed. Big overhand for Choy. Looking quick and snappy. Landwehr getting pieced up right now. But yeah, Dooku Choy dominating this fight so far. Body shot for Choy. Overhand for Choy. But then with Landwehr, Choy can't be so comfortable here. He got to be putting him away, to be honest. Because you start settling down and Landwehr gets used to your power, he only going to get stronger. Some knees in the clinch from Landwehr. A little short elbow from Choy. First round goes to Choy, but it's not all perfect for him, to be honest. Landwehr took some of his best shots, still was there, get a little more comfortable out there. So Choy can't feel like, oh, I got this one in the bag after that first round. Choy pretty much picked apart Landwehr through the first round, but down the stretch, Landwehr didn't really have success, but he did start to get comfortable out there, started to block more of Choy's shots, started to clinch up with Choy more, but definitely a very clear first round for Choy. But we know Landwehr is a guy that's not the prettiest, but he gets better as the fight goes on. So Choy can't feel too comfortable in what he did. So Choy, the best thing for Choy to do is pick his shots well and get Landwehr out of there. Don't allow him to get going. But nonetheless, he got a round in the bag. But I would say the second and third round, if it goes that far, it's only going to get harder for Choy if he doesn't put him away. Because you don't put Landwehr away, he gets more confidence. All right, second round starting. Some more body shots from Choy. Big leg kick for Choy. Another big leg kick from Choy. Nice body shot for Choy. Big leg kick from Choy. Spinning back elbow from Landwehr. Big knee from Landwehr in the clinch. Another big knee from Landwehr. Oh, nice trip from Choy. Dozing right into half guard. I mean, right into side control, not half guard. Choy and Mount now. Choy right back to Mount. Now Nate getting dominated. Doing Choy's on his back right now. Beating him to transition after transition. Trying to flatten him out right now. All right, Choy just let him right back up. He could have just rolled well, he could have, but he took him right back down real easy. Yeah, Choy is fully in control of this fight right now. And he's looking calm and composed while doing it. 2 rounds to zip for Duho Choy going into the third now, with the second round's ending. All right, third and final round. Landwehr needs to make some magic happen. Lands overhand to start round 3. Another big leg kick from Choy. Landwehr like he moving in slow motion. Landwehr low-key landing though. He looks slow, but he landing. I don't know what he was trying to do there, but he just ends up on bottom. I don't know what type of defense that was. Now Duho Choy has him in crucifix. He's on his way to lose. He's down 2 rounds. Is in crucifix right now. In the third. Third round TKO for Duho Choy. Crucifix. So Duo Choy won via third round TKO crucifix. Smart choice. Mid third, 321 of the third round. So he already thinking Bryce Mitchell gonna win the next fight. Like, I want Bryce Mitchell next. Excuse me. I'm picking Mitchell. So if I pick a finish, it'd be Mitchell, but I wouldn't pick a finish here. But if you try and go for value on a finish, then go for value on Gracie. Or how could Mitchell go win by knockout? I don't really see Gracie hurt. I feel like Gracie could just pull guard and stay safe there and not get knocked out. Definitely don't think I see Mitchell submitting Karan Gracie. So it really looks like an overall of Brown. The only one who really has a high, well, the only one who needs to finish is Karan Gracie. Karan Gracie's BJJ is definitely better, but he don't have no wrestling. I didn't even hear about that. Zhang, I'm saying I can't even say her name right now. Weili Zhang gonna fight. What's her name? Suarez. Suarez can even barely make it to a fight. Now she getting a title shot. So prepared for somebody else to be step in and take that title fight because Tatiana Suarez will get injured. Dracus versus Strickland 2 official. What's up, Tyler? What that mean? Just so you know. I appreciate you. I appreciate the people that are here for the highs and the lows and show up. And you are definitely one of those people. Now he didn't get high. It was just that Duo Choy was better. It's not like Landwehr is such a phenomenal striker. He's a good defensive wrestler. Not the most technical striker, but he'll keep pushing you. And Choy was just calm and patient, was more technical, and beat him. He didn't allow Landwehr to have his fight. And also he had improvements in his grappling as well. And that probably surprised Landwehr as well. But it was just that Duo Choy was better. He's definitely a character. If anything, he is a character, that's for sure. What do I think of Bryce Mitchell, or what I think of like who's going to win, or what? These next two fights are the biggest fights on the card for me. I need both my guys to win. The rest of the card, I'm just there for fun. Decision. He's a good BJJ guy. Outside that, not much anything else. He has a good chin, has good BJJ, pretty much non-existent wrestling. Striking, not that good. I don't feel like it's been a 5-year layoff. I feel like he fought what he fought Jourdain, and I feel like he fought Jourdain like 3 years ago. Close to a 5-year layoff, but I don't think it's a 5-year layoff. Yeah, the Jourdain fight was last year. And Bryce Mitchell fight was last year. But yeah, this fight is in my big parlay, so I need Mitchell to come through here. That's a good time to start. The COVID arena, the Apex fights were very good. I know some people like they wanted to get back to crowds, but Apex was nice while it lasted. And we still get Apex fights as well, so we still get that, crowdless fight. So that is a different experience watching crowdless fights. You get to hear a lot more. All right, 30 versus 36, 5'10 versus 5'9, 146 versus 144.5, 70-inch reach versus 70-inch reach. All right, fight's about to start. All right, round one about to start for Mitchell versus Gracie. Let's see if Gracie learned any new tricks or improved upon the tricks he already had. All right, round one underway. Big leg kick for Mitchell. Good jab to body for Mitchell. Nice knees for Mitchell. Karan Gracie pulling guard. I'm a hooper, but I love all sports. If you look on under any of my videos, the become a member thing should be like right next to the subscribe button. This says join. Mitchell and Gracie's guard. I would say it'd be better just to stand up, but we'll see how he can handle this. Good body work from Mitchell. A nice elbow there for Mitchell. Pretty lackluster round for the most part, but a very dominant round for Mitchell. Not a whole lot happened. Just spent the whole round in Gracie's guard, beating him up. 1 round in the bag. It is. All right, round 2 underway. Front kick to start for Mitchell. Oh, Gracie had landed a decent punch. Oh, nice combination for Mitchell. Nice knee, nice elbow for Mitchell. Gracie back pulling guard again. All right, Mitchell just lets Gracie stand up. Kron Gracie pulling guard again. Oh, watch out. Oh, my gosh. Don't let this happen. Come on, Mitchell. Now he lost it. Good. Yep. I just want Mitchell to win. That's all. However he wins. Come on, Mitchell. Come on. That's good. Mitchell got it. All right, a little bit of a rough round. I mean, he won the round, but those submissions were like that grappling exchange was not to my liking. All right, round 3 underway. A nice uppercut for Mitchell. Kron Gracie pulling guard yet again. Oh, he knocked out Kron Gracie, slammed him on his head, hit him with some elbows. Retire that man. Good win for Bryce Mitchell right there. Arm across the neck, slammed him on his head, some elbows, done. Big win. Well, not a big win, but a nice finish for Bryce Mitchell. Let me know if he brings out the Bible. He's definitely reciting passages from the Bible. But yeah, he's quoting the Bible. He didn't bring out the Bible, but he's quoting it. It's a real controversial. That's actually a real statement right there. Real statement. Yeah, he should just go back to BJJ. Yeah, Surreal's another big play for me as well. He closing out some of my parlays, and he's part of my biggest parlay. I was like, ain't no way this is about to happen right here. Ain't no way. Especially that last armbar attempt, I was definitely shook. But I'm glad he got out of it. Glad he won. I wouldn't say a lot. High confidence, lock, no. Random D reader. Basketball, football, wrestling. That's about it. I like track and field every now and then, but I'm not like a guy. I'm gonna follow every single track and field event. I barely follow basketball like that. I watch highlights here and there, a couple games here and there, and then I watch like some of the playoffs, the finals. I watch that. Football, I'll follow the Commanders. I'll pretty much watch all of their games. Then maybe peek at some other games. Then I'll watch like the playoffs a bit. Then watch the Super Bowl. So I would say the ones I watch most is probably, obviously MMA. Then after that is probably football. Then basketball. Then after that, probably wrestling. No, like amateur wrestling. Like Olympic wrestling and freestyle, folk style, not the fake stuff. We definitely are. We definitely. Yeah, I used to watch WWE way back in the day. I haven't really tuned into it for years. I'm definitely noticing the new woman talent though. That might get me back watching it, like the new woman talent with Jade Cadgrill and what's that other chick? I might watch for them. Yeah. What's that other chick that just came around? Yeah, it's not Bianca Blair. It's another one. Or not? It's not Bianca Belair. It's some other one. I probably could pull her right now. All I gotta do is type in. No. No. He do like a tall Patty Pimblett with that hairstyle. Oh yeah, Jada Parker. That's her name. Is she in the WWE or is she in something else? WWE 2022 to present. Oh, so she's not in WWE yet. But yeah, big fight coming up right here. Surreal Gone got a lot of marbles on him. All right, big fight about to happen. Gone versus Volkov 2. Let's see how this go down. All right, fight's on. Volkov starts with a leg kick, teep to the body. Volkov applying a lot of pressure early. Blast some teeth with the body. Oh, Volkov with a takedown. Oh yeah, Volkov definitely came in to wrestle. All right, so Rogan back to his feet. That's good. Nice oblique kick from Gon. So Rogan with a big takedown. Grapple this man. If he want to grapple, now you grapple. Walker trying to over triangle. Oh, nice teeth for Volker. Oh, nice knee to the body by Rogan.
All right, close first round. I'll give it to Gon. Round one to Gon. Very close round. Oh, watch out. Oh, got a cold head kick. Come on, Gon. Oh, yeah, kick this tall bum. Oh, get that Von Prue on this bum. Get that Von Prue on this tall bum. Get that Von Prue on this bum. You mean Volkov's gonna go to sleep? Nice kick to the body. Very close round. Close round after close round. Gon should have definitely went harder for that Von Prue. He could have got it. I did not. All right, third round underway. All right, Gon, you gotta get back to your feet. Come on, Gon, get back to your feet. Come on, Gon, get back to your feet. What is the coach tell him? Get up. Get up, Gon. Get up. Come on, Gon. Get to your feet. Come on, Gon. Get back to your damn feet. Come on, stand up. Come on, Surreal Gon. Hopefully the judges give it to Gon. Hopefully. Let's see what the judges say, though. Like it came down to that round, and Gon did nothing. Is a Rogan body language not good? You can at least go up and start doing this with your hand. He just like, yeah. I mean, Gon could have potentially won the first 2 rounds. He definitely did not win the third, though. Come on, refs. Come on, judge. Come on, judges. Give it to Gon. Come on, judges. Come on, judges. Give it to Gon. Yeah, you're not giving no good body language. Come on, Gon, you idiot. Come to the show some better body language. Come on, judges. Come on, judges. Don't say that negative stuff. Say Gon. Say, come on, Gon. Fuck what you talking about. Fuck what you talking about. Volkov ain't do shit. Surreal Gon. No more Russia. Cash shit. Well, it's not cash yet. Couple things cash. High confidence. Yay. WW. I mean, a win's a win. A win's a win. Sometimes these high confidence don't look like it, but at the end of the day, did it win? It won. So that's all that mattered. Did it go the distance? It did. Did Gon win by decision? I mean, high confidence. The guy picked one and he won. How said he was gonna win. Yeah, I could have definitely went to Volkov, but at the end of the day, it wins the win. I know it was a bad decision, but I'll take it. There's definitely been worse decisions. Now it's time for a Shavkat to get knocked out. I picked Gary, but I know there's going to be another upset. Well, has there been an upset on the main card yet? I guess the main first fight was an upset, but I know a Shavkat or Pantoja upset coming up. And he got a takedown at the end too. We forget about that. He landed a good flurry. He got a takedown. He had a Von Flute choke attempt. Volkov did hurt him early in that round, but he didn't really capitalize on it, or wasn't able to capitalize on it. Now, Shavkat overrated. Come on, Gary. I picked Shavkat, but I would love to see Gary knock Shavkat out. Overrated for what? He definitely did. He got lucky. $53, $37. He's definitely overrated. He's a good fighter, but definitely overrated. They act like this guy, the future this, future that, when all he did is beat has-beens. He beat a has-been. Wonder Boy had to take him down to win. Fought Neil Magny, a lifelong journeyman. And he was getting rocked up by Jeff Neal. Not nobody that should be considered this monster with that type of performance. It's cool he undefeated and all, and they all by finish, but come on now. There's much more people that deserve hype than Shavkat. This is not the last fight. I got Shavkat to win, but I would love for Ian Gary to win. I got Shavkat to win, but I would love for Ian Gary to win. So either way, I win. If Shavkat win, I don't get no money, but it looks good. I predicted him, I guess. If Gary wins, I lose, but I would much rather prefer Ian Gary win. Are Kazakhs really better than? What's it called? Kazakhs don't have no belts. At least Irish people got 2 belts. Conor McGregor had a lightweight belt and he had a featherweight belt. The Kazakhs not on the board yet. They're good fighters, but they're not on the board yet. Yeah, Jeff Neal's a good fighter, but I'm saying, is this something to be bragging about? No. Still not nothing to brag about. So you finally submit a guy who's 41 years old. By that point, I can see if you submitted Wonderboy when he was 33 or 35, but submitting a 41-year-old Wonderboy, that's not an accomplishment, especially when you're supposed to be so hyped up. Do we got to do, like, again, keep beating who's in front of him. That's all. That's literally all you can do. Keep beating who's in front of you. He got the biggest test of his career right now. So go out there and stop Ian Gary in impressive fashion. I picked MVP. He didn't get robbed. MVP could have spent too much time on bottom. If he could have extended that striking exchanges, yeah, MVP won, but he couldn't extend those strike exchanges and spend too much time on bottom. But yeah, for Shavkat, just keep winning. You got the biggest test of your career, even though the odds ain't saying that. Beat Gary in impressive fashion, and he got my respect. Matter of fact, really, just win the belt, which is a big task, win the belt. But if he win the belt, you really can't say nothing about him. He win the belt, destroy Bilal in impressive fashion after getting past Gary. You really can't say nothing about Shavkat. Like, bad. It's cold in this room. Chilly Willy. I don't pay much attention to his wife. That's him and his wife, whatever she want to do. I don't care. If they doing it, they doing it. They not, they not. And at the end of the day, if they record and stuff, y'all could, like, the people that he's sparring with can confront him and say, like, I don't like you recording that. The gym could kick him out. He's been kicked out of several gyms. So if they have an issue with it, they could kick him out of gyms. My parlay's still going. It's not till I still got 2 more fights on the next card. So as far as this week, my parlay is good. All 3 of my picks on this card hit for that parlay. But I got 2 more picks on the final card. All right, Shavkat, what music you coming out to? What type of energy aura you bringing here, Shavkat? I just had something on the wrong side the whole night. I keep telling y'all. Telling y'all. Me and Gary could potentially get a finish as well. He don't need a decision. And, and Gary has much more experience going distance. I mean, going rounds too. So who knows how Shavkat gonna look when things not going his way? Or he had to work harder than he used to. $30 versus 27, 6'3" versus 6'1", even though they both really 6'1". Shavkat with the reach. Are we about to see the biggest fight of the night? The fight with the most attention behind it. Will Gary be able to make Shavkat see his own blood, test him? We'll see. Or will Shavkat continue with his finishing ways? All right, fights on the way. Glove touch. Gary bouncing on his toes already. People's main event. Shavkat initiating the clinch early. So a lot of this round has been spinning this clinch. Shavkat with the body lock. This been trying to get takedowns. Oh, good hips by Gary. But now Shavkat got his back. But good balance by Gary. Still on his feet. Oh, like Gary might get the first takedown. But it's really better for Gary because Gary's not a big power puncher. He likes to be loose and flowy. But for Shavkat, a guy that's relies on power and stuff, it's not good to drain your arms out with all this clinching, especially in a 5-round fight. And you really ain't been 5 rounds, let alone even 2 or 3. Who's this kid that keeps screaming? All right, Ian Gary back out to space finally. 36 seconds left in the first round. Leg kick for Gary. Oh, Shavkat landed a big overhand on Gary. Now Gary clinching. Yeah, definitely a Rachmanov first round. All right, one round down, first round down, and that has went to Shavkat. Well, Gary, one thing we could say is Gary's chin held up, at least for one punch. And it was a pretty good punch so far. All right, round two underway. Shavkat attempts a spinning back kick, falls short. A bleed kick from Gary. First jab from Gary. Good jab from Shavkat. Right hand missed from Rachmanov. Good jab from Shavkat. Leg kick from Gary. Good right hand for Shavkat. Oh, good head kick attempt from Gary, but Shavkat's able to block it. Good jab to the body, Gary. Real good oblique kick from Gary. Now Gary initiating the clinch. I don't know what he waiting on. That's not the smartest game plan, to be honest. I could definitely see him looking for Shavkat to lose some pop on his punches. That'd be smart. But for him to gas out, that's not smart. Because this type of pace not going to tire him out. But the grappling could take pop off his punches. That was the ugly spinning back fist attempt from Gary. Oh, then Shavkat landed spinning back fist on him. Good leg kick from Gary, though. But 2-0 Shavkat through two. 2-0 Shavkat. All right, round 3. Good head kick attempt from Gary. A little more busy to start this round for Ian Gary. That's what he needs. Oh, good leg kick for Gary, then a hook from Gary. Good oblique kick from Gary. Oh, good jab to the body from Shavkat. Good jab from Gary. The ref separates them. Too much clinching going on, not enough activity. Back in the center with like a minute left in the third. Oh, real nice head kick attempt from Gary. That was real close to landing. Shavkat throwing in some spinning stuff. That's a real good oblique kick from Gary. Oh, that kick was real close. Gary got to watch out for that. So I'll say 2-1 for Shavkat. That round goes to Gary, in my opinion. 2-1 Shavkat, but Gary takes the third. 2 more rounds to go. We got the fourth and the fifth. It all comes down to the fourth and fifth. He got to take his trunks off mid-fight. A first time for everything. So these got backup shorts whenever someone needs it. Oh, nice spinning back kick for Shavkat. Nice leg kick for Gary. Nice oblique behind it. Good jab to the body behind it. Oh, good body kick from Gary. They trade jabs. Another good oblique kick from Gary. Good jab, Gary. Shavkat telegraphs a clinch entry. A nice hook on the break for Gary. Oh, takedown score for Shavkat. Oh, Shavkat on his back. But like, and Gary's up. Oh, tap this bum out. Tap this bum out. Oh, nah, he didn't get it. All right, we got 40 seconds left in this round. Gary's attempting submissions at least. Nah, Shavkat a bum. It's like, nah, neither of them bums, but Shavkat definitely big overrated. That's some good elbows from the bottom. I would say 3-1 Shavkat going in the third. I mean, going to the fifth. Not was it? Yeah, 3-1. One more round left. You could give that round to Gary, but I would say that's a Gary round. So I would say 3-1 Shavkat. Ian needs a stoppage on my scorecard. But if they gave that round to Gary, I would not feel like that's crazy. Fifth round, all the marbles right here. All the marbles. Good leg kick, Gary. That spinning wheel kick almost landed. Well, it did land, but with no force. He was out of the way of it. I don't know why he attempted to grapple here. That's what gets you taken down. Oh, Gary got his back. What type of sequence is this? Ian on his back, not fully, but he's hunted in the rear naked choke. He got the body triangle. He's on the back. I made a whole video about it, but I think it was dumb by Hill to make that confrontation. That was dumb, in my opinion. Oh, he might have this. Oh, yeah, tap this guy out. Tap him out. This is a crazy fight right here. But Rockman was able to turn into him. I do. Oh, like you gonna reverse it on him? Look like he almost had it there. Yep. I told you. This is a much closer fight than people thought it was. I don't know, they acting like Gary's some bum. They both undefeated. They both pretty much fought the same competition. And it turned out to be a very close fight, regardless of who wins. It's definitely possible for a split. I think it's easily Gary's round right here. Shavkat ain't done nothing except defend. So that rear naked choke back take was by far the biggest thing of this round. All right, Gary back to his feet. 40 seconds left. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Fifth round went to Gary. Third round to Gary. First, second, and third to Shavkat. So Shavkat won. I have a perfect prediction. I said decision. If he loses, I'm happy Gary won, but I will say Shavkat 3-2. Shavkat round 1, 2, and 4. In round 3 and 5 to Gary. If that was Kamzat, that fight would be over for Shavkat. You said Shapley. Who's that? Belongs to GOAT. Yeah, it was a high level fight between those two. Undefeated versus undefeated. Yeah, they gonna give it at the Shavkat. 48-47. Yep. Shavkat with the decision. I didn't bet no money on it, but I did say decision. Shavkat, he got the decision. So, hey, perfect prediction. Why they booing Bilal? Why you gonna boo the, why are you why are y'all booing the GOAT? Why are y'all booing the GOAT Bilal Muhammad? Bilal the GOAT Muhammad. Remember that name. Then imagine having that like having no aura that even though you're the champ and you're at a UFC event, they will know that you're an actual fighter and the actual champ. This crowd does not like Bilal at all. That was awkward. They were trying to dap each other up, and Joe Rogan got in between and shook his hand. I wouldn't say it's a bad performance. He fought the best fighter he's fought his whole career. And that's what happened when you fight the best fighter you ever fought. Two young, undefeated fighters. He wasn't fighting no Neil Magny. He wasn't fighting no Jeff Neal. He wasn't fighting no 41-year-old Wonder Boy. And it's good that he won 5 rounds. He faced adversity and still won. It's a good performance, I would say, for him. I would say if anyone had a bad performance, I would say it was Gary. Because I feel like Gary didn't trust in his strike and he waited too late to get going. I feel like Gary could have won the striking in every round if he wanted to, or if he believed in himself. Because he was defending the takedowns well. He was a faster striker. It's a real gun. Let's see. Now the main event's next. Let me put the poll up for the main event. I mean, he's not used to going 5 rounds. That's his first time going 5 rounds. He's used to quick finishes, so he could have looked a lot worse in those later rounds. I feel like he looked decent in those later rounds. Is that a good sign for Bilal? I mean, for him against Bilal going late, that's not a good sign. But that's easily a fight. You know, that's easily a fight where a lesson you could have learned in the title fight and lost, you got that fight out of the way in your title eliminator. So now he has went 5 rounds. He was able to maintain, look decent. Didn't look phenomenal, but he looked okay for 5 rounds. And now he'll like, no, this is how 5 rounds feel. This is how a heavy clinching battle feels to the extent I know where I need to improve. I know what I need to be prepared for. And I know I need to look better than I look at my last fight. So this is actually a saving grace for him going into his title fight if he does get it or if nothing happens. I put the poll up. I got Pantoja, but by no means am I super confident in that one. I think Asakura is a tough test for him. I'll go. Yeah, don't feel sorry about that. Asakura got a real good shot. I did not. All my bets for the night are done. I made a good little positive on this night, and I still got parlays that are carrying over till next card. Who was in your boxing parlay? Adolfo Delgado. I had Bryson gone in a couple of days. Shavkat at nothing. I took over the fight time for Dominic, over fight time for Shavkat. So if Pantoja gets finished, your parlay still hits, right? Not that he gets a finish, but if he gets finished, it won't mess up your parlay, is what I'm saying. That's good. There's no O's in this fight right here. Both people have lost multiple times. O did go in the co-main event. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what time is it even? 12:58. And the main event just starting. All right, final match of the night. Final pay-per-view of 2024. Will it end with a bang? Will it end with a war? We'll see in just 2 seconds. All right, fight's underway. Pantoja starts with a kick. Oh, Asakura lands a flying knee, but Pantoja eats it right on the chin. Oh, Pantoja rocks Asakura. Yeah, I'm not really so crazy about the main event either, but I think it'd be a fun fight. I think it'll easily be funner than the last 2 fights. Even though Gary versus Shavkat had so much on it, it low-key was kind of a boring fight. It was a technical fight. It was a high-level fight, but it was kind of boring. I think this fight will be fun throughout, regardless of who wins, for however long it lasts. Both these guys have already been cracked in under a minute. Asakura landed a flying knee on Pantoja, and Pantoja landed a big hook on Asakura. Pantoja on top in Asakura's guard. Asakura has a single butterfly in, I think. Asakura back to his feet. Superman attempt from Asakura, blocked. Leg kicks from Asakura, inside. Another inside leg kick from Asakura. Straight to the... Now you better wait. Yep, that's what matters at the end of the day. Asakura with a jumping hook, mostly blocked. Big leg kick from Pantoja. Oh, nice knee from Pantoja. Nice body kick from Pantoja. Nice body kick from Pantoja. I know what I need. I need some water. Nice body kick from Pantoja. That's probably the least exhausting Pantoja round you'll see. Pantoja didn't have to grapple that much this round, and I think he still won the round. High ceiling. I don't think so. I think she already is where she's at. She's a fighter that can stay in the top 10 for a long time, I think. But as far as like becoming champion, I don't think so. I'm just not high. I mean, I'm good on her. And she has an established track record. Like she has been fighting at a high level and she has only lost to high level opponents. Like Jasmine Vickers, that's another fighter who could be top 10 for a long time and has been top 10 for like 3 years. Just like she has. What's her name? Macy Barber could be top 10 for a long time. And I feel like her opponent just isn't really all that good and has poor takedown defense, poor fight IQ, like not the best track record, and definitely not for this level of competition. So that's all that leading to a high confidence in Maverick. And she's younger, 27 versus 34. For much better competition. Round 2 underway. Nice jab from Pantoja. Knocks the head back of Asakura. Oh, nice counter from Asakura. Pantoja in on the leg. Asakura defending well. Oh, nice strip from Pantoja. He's very creative with his takedown. Backpack attempt. Yeah, I think, like I said, she's only 27. She's still going to continue to prove. I just think, when we look at the title picture, who's in the title picture right now? She's at, what, 125? You probably got Dakota Ditcheva who going to come over at 125. That's in the future. You still got Valentina there. I don't think she's going to beat a Valentina. Don't think she's going to beat a Suarez. Like, I don't think she beats the people in the title picture, but she can get around there, though. Maybe Weili Zhang come up. She's not beating Weili Zhang. Oh, Pantoja might got this rear naked choke. Like you might got it. Oh, like Asakura might go to sleep. Asakura's out. What a dominant performance from the champ. Pantoja with the second round submission. There are levels to this. UFC risen. UFC risen. And what is that a league? What's that a league? PFL, not even on here. One, not even on here. Well, the lighter weight one division is on here though. One's bantamweight and flyweight solid. He had a couple good moments, but that was about it. Some good counters, a good flying knee. So where does Pantoja rank on all-time flyweights? I think Pantoja might have slipped into be the second greatest flyweight of all time. Cejudo, had a good resume, but what he really had, he had won the belt for Mighty Mouse, the greatest flyweight of all time. That's a big feather in your cap. Then he beat a drained out TJ Dillashaw, still a great win. But Pantoja has legitimately cleaned out the top 10, and he's the champion, and he has more defenses than Cejudo. So I would have to say that Pantoja is the second greatest flyweight of all time, in my opinion. I mean, I think he already had a nice title run. We beat Moreno to get the belt. Urseg, Royval, Asakura now. I know you have another defense. I think he has 4 defenses. Uh, if y'all want, I'm not. But if y'all want, then again, you never know. DQs happen, so. But I'm not. It wasn't. You want for the GOAT? Monty Mouse already has like twice as many defenses. Matter of fact, more than twice as many amount of defenses. He like, I ain't coming back. I'm retired. Maybe they give DJ the money he deserves. He'll come back for that. That'd be amazing. DJ come back and they give him like 15 million, 20 million to get John Jones 30 million or something and have them both on the same card. That'd be amazing. You have the number 1 GOAT versus the number 2 GOAT. I mean, not versus, but on the same card. Number 1, number 2. John Jones versus Aspinall. Pantoja versus DJ. That would be an amazing card. Yep, definitely a couple units up tonight. But still waiting on the biggest of units to come through for the next card. But all right, that's the stream. I'm going to recap, wins and losses very quickly. So let me see, what's my record? I was like 11-3. Yeah, 11-3, 11-14. So recapping it very quickly for, I guess, the one person or 2 people left in here. But yeah, I'm going to recap it real quick. Now I'm going to give my thanks to you guys. If y'all still around for that last bit of it. So as far as my parlays for this card, I think I hit 3 of 4. Probably walked away with like a unit or 2. Nothing too crazy. My biggest parlay still going strong. I got lucky with the real gone there. He was a high confident. He barely won. A lot of people feel he lost, and I could say it wouldn't have been bad if he lost, but I'm not going to act like, oh, it was the craziest robbery of all time. It was not. But yeah, 11 of 14, 11-3, running through the wins. And Zechuku won against Brzezinski. That was nothing crazy that happens. Hooper did what he's supposed to do, get a first-round armbar. I predicted first-round submission. That happened. Kessa dominated Griffin. When we look at Kessa, he has a very established track record. Kessa seems to always lose by submission. Griffin's not a submission artist. Not really even a great defensive wrestler. Kessa took full advantage of that stylistic matchup. Plus, Kessa has fought at a higher level his whole career than Griffin. So it's like, and Griffin got grappled up by Neil Magny, who Kessa is a much better wrestler grappler than Magny. So it looked the part. Matter of fact, it looked easier than I expected for Kessa. And through that first 3 fights, I was 3-0. Van came through and picked apart Durden. Durden looked good at moments, but Van was just good longer and was able to break him down. Could have got stopped, but he didn't really step on the gas. So good win for Van there. I was 4-0 at that point. Wyman, rough start. Then he dropped Anders into the first round strong. And then he just looked bad and terrible in the second round. And eventually got stopped. It was definitely an early stoppage in that second round. But Wyman, I don't know what he did. Bad. He gassed himself out. But either way, Wyman lost. And then that was my first loss of the night. Had I think 1 parlay with Wyman in. Nothing too bad. That's my only parlay that crashed, the one that had Wyman in it. But ain't mad at it at all. It happens. Andrews got the victory. I was like 4-1 at that point. Brian Battle versus Randy Brown. Brian Battle came in like 4 or 5 pounds overweight. Kind of rough start, but Brian Battle was able to win in the clinch. I know some people didn't like the decision here, but I feel like Randy Brown, he allowed the clinch in a lot of these exchanges. And that's what lost him the fight. He spent too much time in the clinch, and Battle outworked him in the clinch. That's as simple as that. You were probably the better striker. You were better at range, better at middle range, but you allowed him to get in on the inside in the clinch, and he outworked you in the second and third, and he won. So Battle won, and I had Battle in a couple parlays, so that was good. He won, split decision. Evloev versus Sterling had Evloev by decision, so a perfect prediction. No bets on this one. As far as Sterling goes, Sterling definitely could have won that fight. Matter of fact, Sterling didn't even have to wrestle with Evloev. He was winning. He really, realistically, he won the wrestling battle. You just went like by wrestling standards. I think he landed like 3 or 4-2 on takedowns. So he won the wrestling battle. I think he won the control time battle, but I just think he didn't do enough when he had the control. But I think he got those takedowns pretty easy, and I feel like he was the better striker overall. And he could have, like, I picked Evloev, but I wanted Sterling to win. But yeah, Sterling could have just been more crafty on the feet, and they got those takedowns with like a minute later in the round, and just edged the rounds off that. He didn't have to have a high, a heavy grappling approach. He was the better striker. When he did flow with his striking, I think he was the better wrestler. I just think Evloev was the larger fighter, and he had the better gas tank, and he did, more, I guess, landed more strikes in the grappling exchanges, and that's what won the battle. So Very close fight, but Evloev won, and I think it was clear enough. It was a close battle, but clear, like 2-1. But yeah, Evloev got the win there. What am I, like 7-1 at this point or something? By the way, I'm not even going to count no more. I lost track. Lukk versus Gimbo. This was definitely one of the picks I was concerned about. Low confidence here, Gimbo. Gimbo lost. Pretty much the worst case scenario happened. Well, the best case scenario for Lukk happened. Lukk is very good in the pocket, striker. He caught Gimbo in the pocket. Lukk is very good and the corner show. So everything Lukk wanted happened. The Lukk special happened. Lukk caught him in the pocket where he's good at. Lukk is. Then he got him in his trademark submission and put Gimbo to sleep in under a minute. So good win for Lukk. But I was looking at like Lukk is actually same age and actually like 8 months younger than Gimbo. Fought much better competition. Gimbo's not really a super confident striker, more so a grappling. I think Lukke's grappling is still better than Gimbo, still better striker than Gimbo. It was just more so a momentum pick, as I said in my predictions. But yeah, definitely one I avoided. But when I didn't capitalize, I saw opening there, but I chose to just lean to Gimbo, low confidence, and just avoid it. When I did see an angle for Lukk and that angle came through big, I just didn't play it. I played it safe. Got lost there, but no harm, no foul, no investment in that. So, but good win for Lukk. I think his career is a little bit revived, but I think against the best guys, he's still going to lose, especially when they got a good takedown defense, good power or whatever. The elite guys going to still beat Lukk. Like the truly elite guys still going to beat Lukk. It's a good win for now, but the truly elite guys going to beat Lukk. Next one, we had Reyes versus Smith. I think I won average confidence here. Reyes to beat Smith, and he beat him. Nothing too unpredictable there. Smith looked okay early, but then when the fight started getting a little bit tough, Smith cracked mentally, as he typically does when the fight gets tough. Went into a shell position, but this time the ref didn't really want to play that no more. He saw that Smith was just not doing anything, not really taking a whole lot of damage, but not really doing anything. So the ref stopped it in the second round because Smith was just fully defensive. So Reyes got the win there, good win there. And I think I had Reyes in one parlay. So what I have 2 losses by this point. I had Wyman lost and Gimbo lost. And then right after Reyes, Landwehr lost. And another fight I foresaw is a fight that could, had a high chance of my guy losing. But I just played it safe and just stuck with Landwehr, no investment. And yeah, Duo Choy just was able to, let me just say what Landwehr is more so like a counter grappler. You really look at who his style is. He don't have the greatest striking. He can push the pace. He's tough. He kind of like a Darren Elkins in a bit, but not as good of a wrestler. That's like what he is. He could take a lot of damage. He could push the pace. He could break you. But it's not like he's such a great offensive wrestler. So Duo Choy is definitely the better striker and showed that in the fight. And also showed improvements in his grappling as well. That was another feather in his cap that made the fight easier for Choy. But yeah, Duo Choy was the better striker. He was the better grappler. He stayed composed. He didn't allow Landwehr to fight his fight. And when Landwehr can't engage you in a brawl and he just got rely on technique, that's just typically a fight that Landwehr is not going to win. And Duo Choy took him to a fight that Landwehr wasn't going to win, beat him everywhere, then eventually got him into a crucifix and got him out of there. So good win for Choy. Foreseeable loss. But the thing is, I thought if Choy won, I thought it'd be earlier. But again, shows improvements in Choy and showed the same limitations Landwehr has always had. Mitchell versus Gracie. It got a little bit dicey. Was that like the second round? Or was that, yeah, it was second round. But then the third round, he got Gracie out of there early, slammed him, then dropped some elbows on him. So good win for Bryce Mitchell. And then, yeah, Choy was my last loss of the night. So that was 3 losses. And again, I'm not keeping track of it. I know I finished with 11. Let's see, 11-3. Yeah, I finished 11-3. And then, yeah, Mitchell came through. Gon versus Volkov. Gon was a high confident pick, and he could have arguably lost that one. It would not have been a robbery either way. Well, maybe it is more so a robbery that he did win, especially with his body language. His body language was not good at all at the end of the fight. But nonetheless, a win's a win. Gon got out there. But by no means I'm like, oh, Gon came through and did what he was supposed to do. He looked very flat in that third round and fought a very, low fight IQ. Maybe it was a high fight IQ fight because at the end of the day, he won. If he would have kept it standing, maybe he would have got dropped because he had 1 foot. Maybe he would have got this, maybe that. But the fact that not much happened that third round, he just kind of gave up a round to Volkov and won off the first 2 rounds. He didn't give Volkov a chance to get a finish or do major damage in the third round. So I guess high fight IQ. Seemingly low fight IQ at the time, but looking at the long term, that was high fight IQ because he held on. Volkov wasn't able to do much damage or do much at all. He was gifted, he was able to get an easier round, but he wasn't able to get a stoppage, able to get a drop or nothing off. So Gane was able to get by off the first 2 rounds on the judges' scorecards, or 2 of the judges' scorecards. But definitely did not like a high comp to pick. I definitely got lucky there, but again, a win's a win. When you lose, a lose. When you win, a win's a win. So the winning kept on, and Gane got the split decision. So perfect prediction in a way. Gane, and also I had Gane on my $500 parlay, and I had Gane in like 2 other parlays, and yeah, those hit except for the one that's 500. That one is still waiting, still pending next week or the final week. But again, that parlay's going strong. 2 more legs of that, and that should cash. Co-main event, actually a perfect prediction. Shavkat Rakhmonov by decision. A lot of people were expecting Shavkat to run to Gary. Gary gave him a good test, especially in the 3rd and the 5th. Tough out throughout, but Shavkat was able to win unanimously through a 3-2 decision. He won with the 1st, 2nd, and 4th. Gary won the 3rd and 5th. But a very competitive fight, but Rakhmonov came through, got decision. I predicted decision. I had no bets on this one. Honestly, was hoping Gary won, but Shavkat came through, got a decision, unanimous decision. Yet another pick I got right. Then Pantoja in the main event versus Asakura. Asakura landed some good counters. He landed a good flying knee early, but Pantoja just showed that there were levels. Like, you had a couple good moments, but Pantoja was relentless with the pressure. He was smart with it as well. He didn't just rush straight in. He started to mix up a little bit and pick his shots, when he would rush in. And was crafty with his takedowns as always. Got the back, got to his spot, sunk in the rear naked choke, and put Asakura to sleep in the 2nd round. Pantoja showed that there are levels, and he got him out of there. So good win for Pantoja, and definitely made up for that Usyk fight. And I would say after that performance, without a doubt, Alexander Pantoja is the 2nd greatest flyweight of all time. And you really got to start looking at Pantoja as a guy that can start to breach into the top 15 all-time fighters, period. I'm not talking about all combat sports, but MMA in particular, I would say Pantoja is starting to inch into the, really the top 15 conversation. I definitely think he's like top 20 right now based off his resume. And I think he's starting to breach into the top 15. Couple more wins, he could be in the top 10, maybe. But we'll see. But he's doing very good for himself right now. I think this is his 3rd defense. And he has pretty much beat most of the people in the top 10. And not many champions not many champions ever can really say that they have cleared out their top 10. You had like your John Jones, your Mighty Mouse, your GSPs, your Anderson Silvas. But again, not many guys have done that. You can't say Khabib really cleared out his division. You can't say Islam has cleared out his division yet. You can't say BJ, you can't say this guy, that guy, a bunch of people. You can't say they really cleared their divisions out. It's only a few people that really, destroyed their top 10 and been champions. And Pantoja is among those people. And he also, on top of that, which is even crazier, he has beat some of them multiple times. He beat Moreno really 3 times. He beat him on the Contender Series. He beat him on the Ultimate Fighter. He beat him in the UFC before the title, and then he beat Moreno to get the belt. So he really beat Moreno 3 times, but he beat him twice. He beat Royval twice. So again, he's beaten most of the top 10, and he beat some of them twice. And he has 3 defenses. So the guy is definitely making a great legacy for himself, and he's definitely giving him a great case to be a guy, if he could keep this up, could break in the top 15, breaking the top 10 at this pace. But yeah, good win for Pantoja. So for the card, I went 11-3, 11-14, solid night. Played it mostly safe, but it played out. Parlay is still going strong. 3 or 4 of the parlays that, were in play tonight hit. And I still got my long parlay with my major parlay still going into the next week. Hopefully we can get that going and then hit that. And that'd be a nice end to the year. But yeah. Not much to say. Some good performances from a lot of guys. Some good competitive fights. A lot of people showed good showings, win or lose in these fights. I got lucky on Gane. I went 11-3, 11-14, 3 or 4 on my parlays, my bets for the night. And yeah, that's the card. I'll read the comments. Yeah, Evloev definitely has holes in his games. I said his games. He definitely has holes in his game. I feel Aljo, if he fought more of a striking approach, he could have won that fight. He definitely could have won that fight. Yeah, but Pantoja won. He can't make no excuses about how drained he looked. He chose to take the fight. He took the fight. Maybe he goes up to bantamweight. But either way, I think he has a better chance at flyweight than he does at bantamweight. At bantamweight, it's some guys that could really crack, and he keeps his hands very low. If a Pantoja is reaching your chin like that, imagine going there with like actual legit strikers. He's getting tore up. And it's not like he's some amazing grappler. He's a primarily a striker. He's flashy on the feet. He could definitely catch a couple people. But at bantamweight, I could see him getting a rank at bantamweight, but I feel like he has a better chance at flyweight to, you know, be a mainstay. But we'll see. Volkov definitely won the third. First round, I think went to Surreal Gone, I believe. Second round, Volkov did have that good spinning back fist, but I think the thing with that is he didn't drop Gone with that. Gone recovered pretty quick from that. Then Gone landed his own heavy strikes that hurt Volkov a little bit, not as much as Volkov hurt him. And then he like got the takedown, had him in like a Von Flue choke attempt for like a minute or two in that second round. And then it ended when they both went on the feet, but Volkov wasn't able to do nothing. So God kind of ended that second round strong. So yes, Volkov had a good start to the second round, but he didn't have a good strong end to the second round. And that was enough for Gon to steal the second round. In the first round, similar. Volkov had a good attempts early, but then Gon got the takedown at the end of the first. So it wasn't really a robbery. But yeah, you said it is what it is. But yeah. That's the card. I already said the results 11-3, 11-14. 3 or 4 on parlays, probably up like a unit or two. Nothing too crazy for tonight, but a good night nonetheless. And let's keep the good times rolling. Yeah. I'm impressed with Volkov nonetheless. And the fact that Gon has a broken foot or broken toes, Volkov could still slip in there for a title shot. Because you still got to know if John Jones going to fight Aspinall or not, what's going to happen there. Now, Gon can't make no quick turnaround. He's not going to fight Aspinall with broken toes. He's going to take his time off. So we might not see Gon till late 2025 if he got broken toes. Yeah, Nate, the train got cooked. But yeah, Volkov, despite losing, he probably going to get the next title shot because Gon's going to be injured. So if John Jones retire, it's going to be Volkov versus Aspinall too for the undisputed belt. Or you might get Volkov versus Jelton Almeida for a title eliminator. Since again, Game's going to be injured. But yeah, thanks to everyone that tuned in. Thanks to everyone that viewed. Thanks to it was one guy. It was just one guy that donated. There was 2 donations, but they were from the same guy. It was from Kareem. But yeah, shout out to Kareem for the donations. 368. I'll take it. Shout out to Kareem for the donations. Shout out to everyone that viewed. Shout out to everyone that liked. Shout out to everyone that participated in the polls. And shout out to all y'all that outside of here as well. Y'all watch the videos. Y'all like. Y'all share. Everything matters. Matter of fact, everything matters. Like you might not feel like, oh, how can I help the channel? I'm not helping the channel much because I don't have the money. But just sharing videos, helps a lot. You just share a video, it helps crazy amount. So y'all sharing videos, liking videos, all that helps. You tune into the live stream, that helps. Donate, like it up, all that stuff helps. So everyone that did anything, I appreciate y'all. I think it was a good performance. I know a lot of people going to act like it was such a disappointing performance or he looked bad, but that was the best opponent in his career. Like in his whole career, that was the best opponent that Shavkat had ever fought. That was the first time he went 5 rounds. The first time I think he fought for 5 rounds, I believe, or it was in a 5-round fight. He went the distance versus another young undefeated fighter. And he faced adversity in the 5th round. Needed to win the 4th round. He did that. And he showed that in tough situations, he could win. And it's not all about this, I could win flashy and early. He said, if it's gritty, I can still win those fights as well. If it's tough, I can win those fights as well. But yeah, good win for him. I think it's bad for his hype because people like the hype of him was like, oh, he's some unbeatable guy. He's this, he's that. He's the next coming in of Jesus Jones Christ. Like they were like sizing him up. But the reality of it, for his actual, that fight was better for him because it gave him that adversity. He still came out of there with a win. And it shows him that he can make improvements here, or he needs to be able to push here, needs to work here, work on his takedown offense, work on that. So it's a fight I feel he's going to get better from. Yeah. And Gary takedown defense look good too. But it's not like has Ian Gary ever showed bad takedown defense? And it's not like Shavkat's some super amazing wrestler. I don't think Shavkat's such an amazing wrestler. He's a solid grappler. But I don't feel, he does have solid grappling. I don't feel like he's such an amazing takedown artist. But he got a big test ahead of him. He gonna fight Bilal Muhammad next. See how he deals with Bilal Muhammad's pacing. See how he deals with Bilal Muhammad's wrestling. But excited for that fight. I'm probably gonna lean Bilal, but it's definitely still another toss-up match. So he goes from hard matchup to hard matchup. Yeah, that was impressive. But the thing is, it's gonna be can he do that against Bilal? Asakura or Van? Right now, Asakura, but Van's only 23 years old. So in 4 years, I can say comfortably he beats Asakura. But by that time, Asakura either gonna retire or move up to bantamweight or be outside the UFC by that point. But only time will tell. It's not like Asakura's that old. I think Asakura's like 30, 31. So 4 years, like 35. So he can still be around by that point. Could have made improvements. Could have been this and that. But yeah, that's live stream. But again, thanks to everyone that tuned in. Thanks to everyone that donated. Thanks to everyone that supports, whether it be likes, shares, donation, whatever it may be. People that signed up for the premium, that join, people that sign premium Discord or premium YouTube, whatever y'all do, and all y'all do, it all matters. It all means a lot. And I appreciate all of it. But that's been the live stream. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. And that's all. Peace out, guys.